Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is April 24th, 2026, almost 8 a.m. And we're getting into OC2 today. Very excited for it. It's been a long time coming. When did it come out? March, I think. It's currently the end of April. So it came out about 2 months ago, I want to say. We had OC2 and then the MiHoYo collab came out, and the reason I skipped OC2 initially and wasn't with the community on playing that right when it came out is because I was reading MiHoYo, and well, I had other stuff going on too with HSR, but I wanted to read all of MiHoYo before the MiHoYo collab, and we only just barely did that, caught the MiHoYo collab and the story on the tail end of it, and now that MiHoYo is out of the way, I very much enjoyed it a lot. We're getting into OC2, which I've heard is another banger. A lot of people have said, I remember, because I think OC1 was a miss for a lot of people. I thought it was all right. I don't know what we were expecting, really. I was expecting a 0.5 chapter level of story, and that's like what we got. Like I was expecting it to be on the level of like Salem, Shimosa, we don't talk about Agartha, and Shinjuku, and it was about on par with that, if not even maybe a little better, just in terms of the production quality, because there were a lot of sprites. There were a lot of new sprites that I was kind of surprised with. The character and NPC sprites were very abundant in OC1, which kind of surprised me. And from that standpoint, I enjoyed OC1, but it definitely wasn't on par with the Lost Belts. That's for sure. Like just the concepts of the Lost Belts is such a good fucking scenario. Like Nasu and the Type Moon writers cooked in that regard of the scenario for the Lost Belts is just like hard to beat in general. And so by that metric, I feel like Ordeal Call was kind of taken down a notch, because the scenario for Ordeal Call is kind of interesting. I assume, at least after beating OC1, each one of these is about delving into one of the extra classes and kind of learning about them. And OC2 is about the Avengers, which is probably my favorite extra class, if not my favorite in general. I think my favorite class is probably Saber, but Avengers like the second for sure, if not Saber and Avenger tied. I definitely enjoy Saber and Avenger the most out of all the classes, probably. And then Berserker, just because Berserker just Zerk it, right? Just Zerk it, aka Ordeal Stall indeed. But yeah, I'm still excited to get into it, because FGO main chapters are always a fun time regardless. I also wanted to point out before we got into anything, because I forgot to point this out last stream, I have officially logged into FGO for over 2,000 days. Look at that. Total login day, 2,000 bonus. 2,000 days playing FGO. Holy moly. And you can see it right there too. My login streak is 873 right now. I used to miss it all the time from back when I did Destiny Day 1 raids, because the Destiny Day 1 raids, as you guys know, usually take 24 hours or more. My ass, the dungeons and the raids take so fucking long that those were usually the reason I used to break my login streak all the time, and haven't broken in a while. 873 login streak, total logins over 2,000. Holy moly. Holy moly. 2K days of pain and suffering. You got 3,000 days the moment the MiHoYo collab ended too. The multi missed a day. No! You missed the 3,000 screenshot too? Oh no. Pain. All right. What did I want to say before we hopped into this? I think let's hop onto the map here. We still have to, we're planning on doing the new Olga Mary quest. You can see I have the first node done, but we'll reread it. I only did the first arrow just because of there was a challenge at the time that was like challenge the Olga Mary quest one time to get 2 Saint Quartz, and I was like, okay, I'll just fucking click on it and click off of it, skip story, and get out of there just to get the challenge. And the other reason why we're actually streaming today is because, look, I have 13 hours left. 12 hours! It just changed on the hour. For the new Master Support special mission, complete 1 main story quest progress node. And the only way I can do that is by starting Ordeal call, and so we actually got on this for the last day to get the a cute little CE, I think. So that's the plan. That's what we're doing. Story-wise, it should be done after OC2. Yes, that's the plan. And so I think I've said this before, but just to say it again for anyone who hasn't heard it, if anyone's looking for my playthroughs of the Mary quests, the Olga Mary quests that are happening, these little singularities, I will be, because apparently they're supposed to come out in tandem with the Ordeal call stories, and so there should be 4 total with each Ordeal call, and there should always be 1 after every Ordeal call. And so if you're looking for my playthroughs of the Olga Mary quests, they should be in the Ordeal call playlist that they're tied to. And so the Flare Mary one should be in the Ordeal call 1 playlist. This one, which is this Aqua Mary? Aqua Mary should be, because there's going to be like 1 for every element: earth, wind, fire, I think, etc., water. So the Aqua Mary one should be in the Ordeal Call 2 playlist whenever we do get to it. And so just in case anyone's looking for my playthrough of those, they should be in there. But yeah, I wanted to mention the name too, because we usually dive into trying to figure out what the Lost Belts, or not the Lost Belt, oh my god. I did do that with the Lost Belts, where we kind of analyzed the titles if there were some words in there we didn't know, like the Naraka Mandala. This word, I had not heard it. The Inescapable Gehenna. Gehenna it originates from the Hebrew word Hinnom, which is the Valley of Hinnom. It's a real valley southwest of Jerusalem, often used metaphorically in the New Testament for hell, representing a place of fiery judgment and a final destruction of evil. Historically, it was associated with child sacrifice and condemned by prophets, becoming a symbol of divine punishment. So, ignoring the real-world things that are going on at the moment, FGO story-wise, especially tied in with the Avenger, like what the Avengers are about, and how that ties into the MC Ritsuka Fujimaru. And we also read the Count of Monte Cristo most recent interlude last stream, which if you haven't seen that, it should be in the most recent interludes stream. It made it seem like, or we've known that Edmond Dantes has been like our mental protection for as long as we've known him, since the Prison Tower event, right? He's been kind of like our mental firewall in a way, I think is how he described it himself. But he has been becoming weaker over time. And I had mentioned how it was kind of weird how, like, the last time we had seen him in main story was in Olympus against Aphrodite's attacks, if I'm not mistaken, right? Aphrodite used some kind of mental attack on us, and Edmond Dantes showed up there to help us out. But he wasn't in LB6 with the Garden of Lost Will, which I always thought was interesting, because the Garden of Lost Will was clearly a mental attack. And Oberon actually helped us out of there, if I'm not mistaken, instead of and Oberon probably helped us out for his own gains. I don't know. Oberon's a complicated character. I won't get sidetracked into talking about Oberon, but I always thought it was interesting how Edmond Dantes wasn't there. It could be just because, like, Britain as in Lost Belt 6, the only servants that could be summoned is if they had a tie to that land specifically, right? And so I don't know if that had anything to do with it, possibly. But what else? I don't know if there was an LB7, but LB7 just, probably the trauma of just having to deal with Ort probably had some effect on our mind as well, that I don't know if Edmond Dantes was doing anything in the background there, but I imagine we're going to get into that, because it seemed like Edmond Dantes had been fighting off evils and trauma that we have been dealing with to, like, help us get through the Cosmos and the Lost Belt storyline, because the ones that we fought in the interlude were actually, who's the snake sword saber lady from 5.5 that I'm forgetting? I always get her mixed up with the other one because they're both dojis. Ibuki Doji, yes. We fought Ibuki Doji, and then we fought the Big Fluff Kernanos, which were like two ones that he was having a hard time dealing with, and so we like helped them out fight. Like, I don't know what the whole reason was for that, if they were like past traumas that were like still there, that he was like still suppressing being the firewall, but he was having trouble like suppressing these things. I don't know what the whole, or like what I was supposed to take away from it fully, but that's kind of what my interpretation was of it, I guess. And so the Inescapable Gehenna, I assume, is going to be about diving into not just Edmund Dantes as a character and what he's been doing for us, but also just the Avenger path itself and how like the whole journey. Because I watched the PV, and the PV definitely made it seem like it had Edmund Dantes commenting over it, and kind of made it seem like the path we've walked throughout Cosmos and the Lost Belt obviously has been a path, or not even just Cosmos and the Lost Belt, but all the way back into part 1 too, I guess, was just like a path stained with blood, and we had been having to ignore it this whole time, having to constantly move forward without ever looking backwards in a way, while still carrying the burden, because the whole Cosmos and the Lost Belt storyline has been constantly, ever since Patsy back in LB1, has been like, carry this burden, carry the torch, and the guilt and everything you feel and all the memories that you share in each Lost Belt of every civilization, carry that forward, even though you know that these Lost Belts can't exist. And so I think ID, I don't know what the is the ID just supposed to stand for ID, or I guess we'll get into it. We won't know until later. It's a psychoanalysis term. Innate instinctive impulses, primary processes to manifest. The conflict between the drives of the ID and the demands of the cultural superego. Okay. We get way too deep if I start theorizing about that. Okay. ID, ego, and superego. Your innermost self. Single word. Okay. Our trauma as players, for real. I miss my psychology classes. All right. Morgan blocked all the proper human history servants, hence Dantes was banned. Okay, so that was my like original deduction last interlude too, or when we were going through that interlude. I have not seen no Dante's drama CD, no. Okay, I was trying to see if I missed anything. The IRL Gehenna was like a literal garbage dump, I think, that people were thrown into and had to scavenge in, hence the hell associations. Or people were thrown into. Holy moly. Actual garbage dump? It'd be like the, what's that, that anime, the True Trash or Real Trash, whatever it's called? Because they threw people in that trash heap too. Gachi Akuda, yeah, Gachi Akuda's pretty cool. As far as shonen anime go, I think it's pretty good. His drama CD was basically his backstory and stuff, with Roa from Tsukihime, the artist for all the art, is the current artist for the new Dantes 2, and not the OG Danganronpa one? Huh. Alright, well, without further ado, I think we get into it. I think that's all the pre-talk I wanted to do beforehand. Alright, let's get into it though. So, Ordeal Call 2, the Inescapable Gehenna ID. Should be an interesting one, I think. Whoa, I got some light 3D effects here. Not ID, just I'd, like that. in a single breath? What the fuck? All of these. All of these are sights I've seen before. They exist somewhere in my memories. I even feel some vague nostalgia for them. I'll never forget them, no matter how far apart we may be. Ordeal Call 2. The Inescapable Gehenna. Ide? It's pronounced Ide? I kind of hate that. What the fuck? Ide. Not Ide? You guys are gonna piss me off. Everyone's giving me conflicting fucking ways to say it. How you say I in igloo? Eid? It's Eid? Like lid without the L? Eid? Id? Bro. Never in my life. Why English language? What the fuck is, that's the term? That's the psychological term, is Id? What the fuck? Blame fruit? I fucking hate that, dude. We're gonna have to write that down. I'm not gonna remember that. I'm dead ass. We're gonna get 3 hours into this shit and I'm gonna say fucking ID again. Something about this place feels wildly off, but there are also some faces here I recognize. Friendly faces. Smiling faces. Kind faces. I do find it comfortable here among them, but I'm also certain that this must be either some kind of dream or an illusion. In an instant, my ill-defined premonition becomes real, and I know that the end of this fragile facade is near. Ooh, wait, that was in the trailer, in the PV. The end of your fragile facade. A dark cloak billows in the alley, and the final trumpet blares out. Open your eyes. Put on your mystic code. Let's go. For now, overcome the flames of vengeance and keep moving forward. Remember your path. Remember why you're here. That's a pretty cool CG. Section 1, A Journey of Blood. Tokyo, the Call of Duty case. I'm sorry, that's so fucking... Oh my, localizers, we could have come up with a better name, surely. I don't care if it's a mistranslation. I don't care. Oh my god, we could have done a different name. Come on. Alright, wait, did I do it? Oh my gosh, we did it, chat. Yo, CE secured with 12 hours left. Was it worth it? Probably not. Guided by light, refreshing breeze, and an abundance of blessings envelops you. With the season approaching, let us begin a new story together. Yay. Someone's gonna sue Type Moon, gonna hop off now because I haven't even started this yet. Alright, Kesuke, thanks for stopping by, I appreciate you. Oh wait, gotta grab that too? Yeah, just do the first starting node and you get that shit. Easy peasy. All right, Tokyo, the Call of Duty case 2. 2. I'd. The Count? You mean the guy on that audio file they just played for us? You know. The guy who scattered all those questionable you-know-whats? What are they talking about? Yep, that's the one. He created different versions of the You Will Go Mary. Each of them... Oh, that's right. They did say the Count was like the one that did that. Okay, for the prologue for Ordeal Call. He created different versions of You Will Go Mary, each themed around a specific element and declared war on us. It looks like he's the latest of the foreign disciples. Right, that guy. He kind of reminds me of Limbo. He did have that same kind of slimy conspiratorial vibe. Still, that being said, we have no idea if he is focused entirely on the moment like Castor of Limbo was, or if he's more on the sort of plan ahead. At the present, we don't even know his true name, so ideally, I'd like to narrow down some possible identities. Okay. Where did the Count come in? Oh, it was the, I was like, he did come in like an event or something. It was the beginning of the year, the, Samurai Remnant collab, right? Yeah, Fate Samurai Remnant, the whole fucking tree. Did we get a sprite of him? I think that was around the time I started thinking to myself, the fucking Count isn't the Count we know. I thought, because the whole time I had been thinking it was Count of Monte Cristo, and it was around that time because we heard him talk for a little bit, I think, right? He had a little bit of dialogue towards the end of the Samurai Remnant event, and I thought, no sprite, not okay. It was around that time is when he talked, at least, when I was like, okay, the Count's not the Count we know. It's fucking that other guy that's part of the 4-star that came out. Is his name Caligula? I know I'm not supposed to know this, but because I know the banners, I know he's going to be a character in there, and I was like, it's probably Caligula, I'd assume then. But around that time is when I started thinking to myself, okay, that's the antagonist. Canon event, Tree of Emptiness made of Yui Shosetsu, yeah. At present, we don't even know his true name, so ideally, I'd like to narrow down some possible identities. It'd be great if Trismegistus 2 could just work it out, but it'd need data we just don't have. Which brings me to why we've gathered here, having this old-fashioned in-person meeting. So, this is where where we come in? Exactly! Fine, whatever. At least there's tea and snacks. I guess that makes up for making me listen to that infuriating asshole. Also, shouldn't you be talking to the tacticians here? Why us of all people? Because today's the French group's turn. More French. That's why you, John d'Arc, and Marie Antoinette are all here. Though I guess it'd be more accurate to call this the French girls group or the First Singularity group. Anyway, this is our very first meeting of the Anti-Count Committee. The Anti-Count Committee. We don't like counting numbers here. No number counting. Okay, so then why am I the only one here in the same spirit origin I had in the Singularity? Not that it was actually me, I just know there's a record of me being here there is all. Hey, wasn't I actually the bad guy there or something like that? Are you going somewhere with this? Shut up. The Count? Mary? Is something wrong? You don't look so good. Viva la France, Mary. Ay. What is up, my homies? Yes, I can see something bothering you. Are you okay? I can take you to the infirmary if you need. No, I'm okay, but thank you, John. I don't have anything concrete I can point to. I don't even have a clear memory of it. But there was something about the voice you just played for us that seemed familiar somehow. Oh no, they're French. It was very vague, almost like a dream, but yes, I think there was something nostalgic about it. A voice that inspires nostalgia in Queen Marie Antoinette, huh? Fascinating. Does this mean the Count is connected to the 18th century French royalty? I don't know if it's that clear-cut, but it's definitely not impossible. He is a count, after all. Sure, it could just be a nickname or an alias, but it could also mean he really did used to be a noble. So, do we know of any counts who could be heroic spirits? How has Edmond Dantes not been mentioned yet? Yeah, sure, there's gotta be loads of counts out there. Right, for starters, there's the big three counts. The big three counts? I can't tell if I've heard that term before or not. That's an actual thing, huh? I suppose it might just be me who refers to them that way. Then what the hell? Did fucking Jalter immediately getting pissed that we're not spilling the beans? Then how the hell are we supposed to know who they are? Now, she didn't mean any harm, so can you tell us who these big three are? Yes, of course. First, there's Count Dracula, the most famous fictional vampire based on Vlad. Uncle Vlad, huh? Second, there's Edmond Dantes, the Count of Monte Cristo. I haven't had a chance to speak with him yet, but I know the title was one of the many names he went by. Oh yeah, him. I kinda hate how fancy that name makes him sound. Ooh, look at me, I'm the Count of Monte Cristo. Well, I think his title suits him very well. Oh right, you guys are basically from the same time period, huh? Yes, that's right. So, who's the third count then? That would be Count Calis... Oh my gosh, how do you say this? Cagliostro? Cagliostro?
Cagliostro.
Cagliostro. Cagliostro. Okay, so I just got to imagine like a space between the I and the O in the middle there, and I think I'm fine. Cagliostro. 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 That would be Count Cagliostro. He was most notably involved in a distressing incident pertaining to Queen Mary. Personally, I had a hard time choosing between him and Count Fersen for the third count. Say, Mash? What is it, Mary? Why is your finger on your lips? Oh, right. I'm so sorry. Nah, Count Fersen doesn't seem right to me. Count Cagliostro, on the other hand, I've had my eye on him. A possible foreign disciple, too. Do you remember anything about him, Mary? So what's this big distressing incident, huh? He tried to overthrow the royal family or something? I'm not sure. Maybe, possibly, that might have been part of it, I think? Oh, great, that clears it right up then. The incident was known as the Affair of the Diamond Necklace. It was a high-profile scandal involving the diamond necklace it's named for. What's the deal with the first person? There's gotta be some beef there. Alleged lover of Marie Antoinette. Yeah, that's it right there. Okay. I just wanted to know the the deets there. Alleged lover of Marie Antoinette. What is it, Mary? Why is your finger... Blah, blah, blah. The incident was known as the Affair of the Diamond Necklace. It was a high-profile scandal involving the diamond necklace it's named for. The criminals responsible forged Queen Mary's signature, which led to a lot of public outrage aimed directly at her. Of course, the rumors turned out to be baseless, and her name was eventually cleared, but... Yes, that's right. I do love that necklace. I really do. It's absolutely beautiful, and it shines like the stars in the sky. But I can't deny there are some unpleasant memories associated with it. Just a few, mind you. Aw, Mary, that's terrible. I'm sorry that happened to you. At the time, the people of France were already very unhappy with the political situation and their own livelihoods. So, in a sense, the necklace incident may have given them a perfect target for their frustrations. But still, it's not right that Mary got blamed for something she didn't do. ... dot dot dot. Okay, Queenie, listen up. When that shit happens, you burn everything to the ground. Everything. I can relate just a tiny bit, but seriously, do not do that. Anyway, the one thought to be chiefly responsible for the whole affair was Count Alessandro di... Oh my fucking god, French. Count Alessandro di Cagliostro. Count Alessandro di Cagliostro. Cagliostro. Fuck, man. He was an adventurer who was who was immensely popular with the people of France at the time. Adventurer? What else can you tell us about him? So what kind of person was he? I'm afraid I don't know much. I only met him in person once. Let's see, I think he made a splash in High Parisian society by claiming to be an expert in evocation. The word on the street was that he was a summoner, an alchemist, a physician, and a philanthropist. I think there were even some rumors that said he was the prince of an eastern country that had fallen to ruin. I heard that he really did help the people of Paris by healing their illnesses and giving them money. So maybe he wasn't all that bad at heart? Are you frickin' shitting me? This is the same guy who tried to frame you for fraud, right? That's plenty evil in my book. That assumes he really was the mastermind, but yes, especially since the necklace in question was valued at 1.6 million What the fuck? Learning currency names? Livra? $1.6 million Libra. Libra. But the thing is, he was never tried for that crime in court, was he? No, he wasn't. Wait, really? In the end, we never knew for sure whether he was innocent or just covered his tracks really well. Either way, he was still ultimately forced to leave Paris. Suffice to say, he was a mysterious man indeed, and we have no idea what he really did or didn't do. Some people believe that the distrust people felt for the royal family as a result of his necklace incident makes Count Cagliostro partly responsible for the French Revolution. Fun fact, did you guys also know that the American Revolution and King, who was it? King Louis how many fucking were there, dude? King Louis the 16th. Holy shit. Dude. King Louis the 16th funded the American Revolution so much because at the time France was going against the Brits. And I learned this from the FGO fucking silly event. What was the one with the Loch Ness Monster? With Mary Anning, that American one, there was a fun fact in there that mentioned that Louisville, Kentucky is named after King Louis the 16th, and I was like, what the fuck? And that made me go down a rabbit hole. I was like, why is Louisville, Kentucky named after King Louis the 16th? Because I knew that was the final king of France, and so I had looked into it, and it was because King Louis and France had funded the American Revolution at the time to split away from Britain because France had beef with Britain at the time, and they were like, if we can keep Britain busy over there in the Americas, we can relieve some stress over here. And that was they funded the American Revolution so much to the point that was one of the large contributing factors for the French Revolution in general, because they had no fucking money. It's a little funny way that history rhymes, I suppose. But I learned that from FGO in a way, or at least FGO probed me to go down the rabbit hole. It was pretty funny. Learning with manga. I was indeed learning with manga. But yeah, that was the learning it with manga event. Was that the second one they've done, I think? I don't know how many learning with manga events we've had. Conclusion, that democracy can only rise when the capital falls. Second. Fun fact, Count Cagliostro was the one made the clock tower open the Department of Modern Magecraft Theory, which Waver is in charge of nowadays. Oh, okay. Modern Magecraft, huh? First event was all memes, really. I know. I still have it. We have to do it at some point. I've read it before, but I got it from the Mana Prism or Rare Prism shop and figured because I never streamed it, I should stream it at some point. That was mentioned in the Holmes interlude that Cagliostro was the one that made the clock tower open the Department of Modern Magecraft. Okay. Are you excited for the collab? Which collab? There's like 3 this year. We've done the first 2, yes. Oh, Fate Strange Fake, yeah. I'm excited to see which, sorry, I don't keep up with JP news as much as I should. They will announce the units tomorrow. Okay, yeah, I am excited to see what units we get, for sure. Alright. Some people believe that the distrust people felt for the royal family as a result of the necklace incident makes Count Cagliostro partly responsible for the French Revolution. Huh, impressive. If that's true, that would make him an enemy of the royal family's authority. And an adventurer of the people. Sorry, Mary. How did he come across you, Mary? Do you remember your impression of him, Mary? Well, I remember his manners were impeccable, but at the same time, it also kind of felt like there was something empty behind his smile. Empty behind his smile. Mash? Alright, Senpai. I feel like Mary's impressions of Count Cagliostro align with our impression of his voice from when we encountered him the other day. Yeah, and that's not all. That whole bit about his smile being empty sounds super limbo-ish to me. That whole bit about his smile being empty sounds super limbo-y. Limbo-ish, huh? I know what you mean. Indeed, that's entirely possible. Please tell me this is him. Oh, no. Edmund Dantes. Hi, Dantes. You were listening to us? Heh. Heh. What, huh? What's that even supposed to mean? I'm curious, too. Good question. Dantes, you can't just pop up out of nowhere saying, eh. So you came to see us today. How do you do, Count? Now I see it. This is most certainly Edmund Dantes. Oh, I'm sorry. I really should be more specific, shouldn't I? How do you do, Count of Monte Cristo? Your Majesty. Oh, how did she call him? How do you do, Count? It is truly the real Edmund Dantes. So, Dantes, you just said that's entirely possible. Can I ask what exactly it was you were talking about? Am I right in assuming you meant the possibility that this new foreign disciple is Count Cagliostro? You are. From everything I've heard, the Count, the new foreign disciple, seems to fit Cagliostro to a T. As I recall, you said he used a woman's dead body. What? Yes, he did. How very like him to dress up base vulgarity as satire. He makes me sick. Be warned, Max. Cagliostro will stop at nothing to corner his prey. What did he do to a woman's dead body? Wait, what? I think I missed something. Oh, to Olga. Okay, thank you. I was like, what the fuck? There's still so much about Olga that I'm still confused about. I think that was one of my main critiques of LB7 was like, I don't know, a lot going on with Olga. I think that I wasn't a big fan of. Poor Olga. Olga gets explained eventually. I know. It's just like I don't know. We didn't know much to begin with, and then like she shows up in LB7. She gets a little bit of character development, which I did enjoy that aspect of it, because I think when I was critiquing it in LB7, I think a lot of people were like, well, her character development was good. It was good, but like she kind of just showed up, explained nothing going on with her situation, and then fucked off again. And like supposedly died or was split into 4. I don't know. There's some weird shit going on, and like we just have more questions, I guess, was my issue with it. Okay, but yes, Cagliostro was the one that split Olga supposedly into 4 pieces. How very like him to dress up base vulgarity as satire. He makes me sick. Be warned, Max. Cagliostro will stop at nothing to corner his prey. Is that so? Interesting. What is? Oh, that he apparently is so confident about this. I take it there are reasons you're so sure it's him, Dantes? Yes. He and I are bound together, no matter how much I wish it were otherwise. Bound together? Count Cagliostro may have been exonerated in regards to the necklace incident, but he went on to be imprisoned in Rome, where he died in 1795. So how could you and he be bound together? How old were you back then? You must have been pretty young, no? I failed to see how you could have had so much of an interaction with him. Your logic is sound. I first met him in 1838. Wait a second. But the man I saw was either blessed with eternal youth or unnaturally extended lifespan. I was about to say, he kind of gives off just his character design. Again, I know that I'm not supposed to know this just because of the gacha, but because I do have the clairvoyance of JP gacha, his character design does kind of give off fucking, or I guess, no, you wouldn't have known that was him for sure, but he was also on the Ordeal Call poster, right? Originally. So I guess you could have guessed that was him, but he does kind of give off the vibes of a dead apostle, doesn't he? With his, just the vibe that he gives off, the nice gentleman-y look, but also like a very evil face, very evil facade as well. Kind of makes it seem like he might be a dead apostle, so I wonder if that's the case. But the man I saw was either blessed with eternal youth or an unnaturally extended lifespan. He would hardly be the first of his kind. Still, be careful around him. He is as slippery and tenacious as a serpent. Hey, he just disappeared back into your shadow. He must really like it in there. Happens all the time. I think he's probably just using his spirit form. They are bound? And, like, Dantes himself is supposed to be, like, unbound by everything, right? So it is kind of interesting. That's obviously what's going to happen, or we're going to dive more into it. This is all just set up for the story to come, but no, you're right, that he shouldn't, like, Dantes as a servant is supposed to be unbound by anything. What did he say specifically in that regard? He and I are bound together, no matter how much I wish it were otherwise. Count Cagliostro may have been exonerated in regards to the necklace and blah, blah, blah. He's still alive, even though after he died. Yeah, I guess that's all we got, was just they're bound together, even though Dantes wish it were otherwise. I think he's probably just using his spirit form. See, it's because you keep letting people get away with this kind of shit that... whatever. If you're fine, it's fine. Whatever. So according to Dantes, Count Cagliostro did not die at the Forte di San Leo. Forte di San Leo. in 1795. But was somehow able to extend his lifespan such that he was still active in 1838. Well, he was rumored to be a summoner and an alchemist, If he really was part of the Magecraft world, then it's definitely possible. Of course, ever since the 80 era began, most mages have tried to keep themselves out of the history books, but I guess there are always exceptions. That's rich coming from you. Oh, but I guess it's not really you, is it? Come now, Alter. Nash was just going to point out that before you stole her thunder. Oh no, I wasn't. I was just, No, you have a point. My previous self was unusual in that regard. She was an unparalleled Renaissance genius, after all. Well, of course. Everyone knows Leonardo da Vinci was a genius who made the indelible mark on history. It's amazing what you accomplished. Da Vinci gives a triumphant giggle. Is being a genius really all that great? It sure is. Heh. That's our Da Vinci for you. I wish I was a genius. Of course, it's great. If I had happened to go to the same school as you, Max, I'd get full marks on every test in every subject. No question. All right, no more gloating, Da Vinci. Oh, except for PE, of course. No fair, and excluding PE only makes it more unfair. But like, even putting that aside, aren't you too young to go to the same school as him? Not necessarily. A genius like her could have skipped a few grades to get up there. Huh, is that right? And I guess it'd probably work out. I bet school would have been a lot more fun with you there, Da Vinci. Then again, I'd probably make a better teacher than student. Oh my, what an adorable teacher you'd make. I know I'd love attending school where you were teaching. That sounds great. I wish we could all go to school like that. I've never attended school before. Weird flex, but okay, Da Vinci. Fucking every time we talk about school, dude, I want to fucking rage. That sounds great. I wish we could all go to school like that. I've never attended school before. Me neither. I'd like to go to school if you teach at it too, Miss Da Vinci. School, huh? That does sound like fun, but opening a school in Chaldea would be one hell of a job. Say, Master, you used to go to school before you came to Chaldea, right? Any geniuses like her at your school? I don't think so. I'd remember anyone on Da Vinci's level. No, my school was pretty ordinary. A bunch of people who never went to school thinking school is fun. Ordinary, huh? Yeah, that's about your speed. Dante's. Oh, he's still bleeding from the interlude. That's a cool detail. Okay, I'm glad we read those interludes then. They're definitely gonna come back around then. Not that they weren't already, but they literally use this same image in the interlude. Perhaps I said too much. Still, it was worth the trouble. Now I know where my spirit origin, my flames, must go. The call of duty, Very well. I'm sorry, I can't fucking... It's too fucking silly, man. I gotta fucking screenshot that. That's too silly. Everyone laughed at this one. How can you not, man? I'm sorry. Then I will answer that call in my own way. He stops speaking, exhales from a faint breath. Normally, this would be where his distinctive laughter echoed through the hallway like joyous applause. But today, there is no applause. There is no thunderous laughter. There is only the low, curt sound of measured breathing, tinged with a bloody cough. And with that, he slowly sets off for parts unknown. All right. Hey, Kadok! Been a minute. The Count? You mean the new foreign disciple? What about him? Count Cagliostro. I see. True, he's arguably one of the greatest con artists of all time. Alright, Max. If you won't say it, I will. Around Chaldea, the first person the title Count brings to mind can only be Edmond Dantes, the Count of Monte Cristo. And then there's what happened with Holmes. Technically, he may not have betrayed us, but I really don't think Dantes is the Count we're looking for. The Count didn't sound anything like Dantes, though. Holmes didn't betray us. Aww. Some good options here. I was gonna say that too, so I do like, this is always nice when the MC is kind of when the writing makes the MC on the same wavelength as you, because that's what I got from I had been thinking that the Count in question was, Edmond Dantes somehow, and that Edmond Dantes was the other foreign disciple. But this makes so much more sense because of, we got the dialogue at the end of the Samurai Remnant collab that definitely did not sound like Dantes. So the Count didn't sound anything like Dantes. And I like how we can also rebuttal with, Holmes didn't betray us, Kadok. Yeah, that's fair. But let me just say this. No matter how much you trust someone, you should never do it blindly. I won't tell you to stay away from him, but make sure you at least keep an eye on him. I didn't know Holmes as well as you did, but from what I remember, if he was here, he'd tell you the same thing. Sheesh, that was maybe the most begrudging nod I've ever seen, but I guess it's fine. My job here is to just nitpick. You're the master of Chaldea, after all. Whatever you decide, it's your call to make. Thanks, Kadok. I'm still counting on your help, Senpai. Don't call me that. Huh? An emergency alert? What's going on?
Oh, my apologies. That was supposed to be a code yellow, not a red alert. At any rate, Master, please come to the command room as soon as possible.
Got it. We're on our way. Let's go. Senpai! There you are, Max. Bo! Ah, Bo, I've got you. Bo! Exactly 1 minute after I contacted you. Excellent work as always, Master of Chaldea. According to my calculations. All according to my calculations. Our condition is currently set to green. We are not expecting to engage in combat at this time. But the situation remains dire. Right, Technical Advisor? Yeah, first off, Max, Kadok, thanks for coming. In the event of an alert, it's standard operating procedure to stand by in the command room. Not really the kind of thing you need to thank us for. What happened, Da Vinci? Yeah, what he said. The heroic spirit summoning system activated on its own again. On its own? You mean someone was summoned here without our involvement? This isn't a matter of someone just being added to the spirit origin graph. They fully materialized right here on the border. Is that even possible? I mean, it takes a ton of magical energy to summon a heroic spirit in the first place. I've heard there are 4 magical reactors here on the storm border, but they've got to have their hands full just keeping all the existing heroic spirits around in the first place. I know there are exceptions like when Habitrop materialized, but even so. What the hell's going on with the activation controls? Don't tell me you forgot to lock them down properly. We didn't know. They're constantly protected by the electronic, physical, and magical safeguards. Disabling them requires authorization from both the director and Da Vinci. And Senpai, the master forming the contract with the summoned servant, needs to be present to activate it as well. At least, that was my understanding.
I don't understand. How can this be happening?
Normally, it would be impossible for the system to activate on its own, especially since it needs to connect to the magical reactors to power itself. So whatever happened, the Nemos in the engine room must have seen it. And on that note, go ahead, to the engine room! Oh. They're calling.
Oi! This is the engine room! It's like I told you! Usually, whenever you summon a servant, we get to request for energy allotment and adjust the reactors accordingly. But we did nothing of the sort this time! Far as I can tell, the damn levels adjusted themselves!
Oh, then you're saying the machinery activated on its own?
It ain't like that. It's running all the time anyway. And the longer you run something like this without giving it a break, the better the chances are for weird stuff happening. There's no way for us to be completely certain that everything's working in perfect order. Professor's been checking to see if anything's broken, and Captain Jackass is trying to figure out what went wrong. He's pretty worked up too. Says it's not the right thing. Says it's not right that he doesn't know what's going on in his own body.
So not even Captain Nemo knows what's going on. Hard to believe that he really has no idea what's happening with his own noble phantasm now. Good point. I may need to take a little more time to really dig into the details. I'm going to go plug into the ship and run a scan of the whole border. Would you give me a hand, Sion? Certainly.
This, is it turning into one of those horror movie moments, is it? You know, like where the call's coming from inside the house?
Most things we're afraid of are unknown, so in that sense, maybe. We've got a room full of experienced mages who know all about mystics most people have no clue exist. And yet, we still have no idea what's giving us the runaround here. Yep, kinda sounds like a horror movie. Foe starts slapping Gordolf. Foe!
Ah, stop that! I don't need you headbutting my side.
So, by the way, where is this newly summoned servant? What's this newly summoned servant like? Well, about that. Yeah, sorry. I tried to get him to stay put, but he wouldn't listen. He just kept heading this way no matter what I... hey, stop! Aw, damn it. Ooh, the new Hassan. There you are. I finally found you. Are you that mask? Does this mean... I am Hassan. Hassan of the Shining Star. Assassin. We meet again, Master. Again? Again? Did you just say again? That's unusual. Maybe he retains records of his past materializations. What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure we've never met before. Oh no, he's hot! Did you forget the time we fought together in Tokyo? Ooh. Look at the scar on his neck, too. Nice belly tattoo. There's no... Oh, it's just Hassan's sub option like Camelot. Did you forget the time we fought together in Tokyo? I know we didn't promise we'd meet again, but we must have formed a connection that brought us together. I see. If you're here, then this must be Chaldea. Tokyo? I never met you in Tokyo. I've been to Shinjuku, but I never saw you there.
Oh, wait.
Is this what I think it is? There are theories that say our understanding of the passage of time doesn't apply to the Throne of Heroes. Maybe that's what's going on here. It could be that this Hassan of the Shining Star is... I'm sorry, but I really don't remember you. We never met in Shinjuku. I'm positive about that. Huh? You don't remember me. Is that what's going on? I see. I must have been summoned too early then. No way. Then you're saying... you met Max here in a future singularity? Huh?
Eek, gasp!
The Count of Monte Cristo, Edmund. You and I have met before, isn't that right? I'm not sure. Hassan! He just took up his blade. It looks like Dante's has set him on edge. You. Wait! Senpai! Are you insane? Don't step between two heroic spirits about to fight. Tell that to another Type Moon protagonist. It's okay. We can just talk things out. I'm sure there's been a misunderstanding. Oh. Max, are you okay? The MC starts stumbling forward. I know that look. He's about to fall into another REM state. Prepare to support his vital signs. I love how Mash has seen this happen so many times that she's prepared. That's our Kohai. I'm sorry, Mash. Is this how did OC1 start? I forget, because it happened all inside the Paper Moon, but were we in a REM state for that as well? I can't remember. There are 3 in total. No, you people need to either disable or filter all the remaining distortions. I know I'm only repeating what you've heard before, but listen up. These distortions are like singularities, but they aren't connected to human history. At the moment, the only singularities you need to be wary of are the elements. This means that every one of these distortions is located somewhere far beyond what you're used to. Ooh. So we're going back to old Tokyo, which is what, or not old Tokyo, but like supposedly present day Tokyo, right? Yeah. Is the setting for this one. And supposedly it's supposed to be like our memories, right? So hopefully we get some like, it's supposed to be some MC character building, right? For sure. Because we've been getting bits and pieces as we've gone along, of course. I think the Garden of Lost Will was maybe one of my favorite MC character building moments because like it kind of showed and proved how much doubt and grief and pain the MC had been dealing with up to that point. And we had bits and pieces of it beforehand too, like the Aphrodite, what the last time Dante's helped us out in main story was the Aphrodite attack, when we kept going in the loop, right? And I remember that as well. Remember Habitrot was talking about wanting to visit the MC's hometown in her final ascension. Now it's coming back. Just know this chapter went above LB6's popularity polls in JP, but that's all I know about it. Discovering it with the stream. Grabs popcorn. Ooh. Yeah, I'm tempering my expectations personally, just because my expectations for all the 2.5 chapters, the Ordeal Call ones, are that they're going to be on par with 1.5. And so I definitely don't want to set my expectations too high and then get disappointed. So I know a lot of people have said that OC2 is really fucking good and that it's some of one of JP's favorite chapters, but I'm still tempering my expectations for now. I actually found it pretty mid, pun intended. Yeah, it's taking place in JP. Could have played a role, I feel. Yeah, I'm sure. And obviously I have the high school uniforms right there, so I know that for whatever reason, like the servants, I assume it might be like servants taking the place of like actual students in the MC's memory just for sprites. But hopefully we get answers to that soon. But I was kind of assuming that might be the case too. And the whole like high school, I've said this many times before, but I'm just not a fan of stories where the setting is in a high school. I know every time I bring that up, people are like, but Fate Stay Night's in a high school. Yeah, but that's not like, student drama isn't like the central focus of Fate Stay Night. I think that's where my big gripe with stuff where the setting is typically in like a high school space, where like high school drama, weird like the weird like what's the phrase I'm looking for? Like the social interactions and the weird like kind of like just kiddish social interactions that take place. Just as an adult looking back, it just does not interest me. The 95th high school anime, Persona 5 arc. But anime logic says high school equals fun time. Yeah, not for me. I think that's why I was never really a big fan of high school anime. It's not that I can't enjoy an anime that takes place in a high school, but most of the time they're just full of just social interactions that are just like awkward, and plots and weird. They have this weird back and forth where like a character will like want to be up front and say something to another character, and then there's misunderstandings, and then you get like two characters that like don't really want to talk to each other just because of some big misunderstanding. And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, can we just be honest with each other? Why the fuck? This shit annoys me to no end, man. But surely we don't go that route in Fate, right? My high school memory were about skipping school due to protest. France in a nutshell, hell yeah. All right, sorry. Enough of me complaining about high school stories. All right, but there aren't any connected to human history, so I assume when Edmond Dantes mentioned distortions like singularities, they're going to be in our mind. Because as the Edmond Dantes interlude kind of set up, Edmond Dantes acts as a firewall for our mental to help us keep going down the journey. But what happens when like he starts failing and those things start to slip through? And I imagine that's what these singularities are, maybe in our mind. But they aren't connected to human history at the moment. The only singularities you need to be wary of are the elements. This means that every one of these distortions is located somewhere far beyond what you're used to. A gray sky. A sky so low, it looks fit to come crashing down at any moment. Beneath the sky sprawls a cityscape. That's where you are. I am right now. Oh, is it supposed to be a narration and a monologue, like, together? Is that what the slash is? That's kind of interesting. Where you are, where I am right now. And it kind of plays all into the, the ID, id. Isn't it id? Id? Fuck, man. I know these sights. I've seen them somewhere before. They exist somewhere in my memories. I even feel some vague nostalgia for them. A perfectly ordinary, quiet little suburb. It looks just like the places I knew, like the town where I once lived a regular life. Perhaps those are the kinds of thoughts going through your head right now. Yes, this looks just like the way to school? I say the words out loud. That's right. This is the way to school. The road I take to walk home. Or the road I take to walk there from home. This road I've seen before. This is one of the sights that's now buried somewhere in my memories. And now, I'm here. You, I, have come here via a ray shift. So, this is where I've come? Or wait, it feels more like someone called me here. To Tokyo? To my Tokyo. Our Tokyo. Going back to school is the real nightmare, true. Oh shit. Music? Okay. Dude, Tokyo's massive, man. I don't think I realized until like a couple years ago like how big Tokyo actually is. Like I always knew it was like a big city, but like the cities I've been to, like the big cities I've been to are like like obviously I'm from the Seattle area, Cincinnati, because my family was from Ohio as well. I've been down to San Diego as well for TwitchCon before. Those are like the big cities I've been to. Tokyo in comparison is it's a metropolis, man. It's fucking huge. It's huge. Look at that shit, man. NYC, where I'm from, just feels vertical and concentrated. Tokyo's horizontal and so wide, yeah. Yeah, look at this shit. Like, I'm used to, like, I'm from the Seattle area, right? So Seattle is, like, my local city that I'm, like, familiar with. Seattle's population is 4 million. Tokyo's population is 37 million people, dude. Like, my mind, it's, like, hard to comprehend, like, how much bigger that is. That's insane. That's insane. The density is also a part of it as well. Tokyo's population density is approximately 10,000 people per square mile, nearly 20 times denser than Seattle's 500 people per square mile. Holy fuck, man. I only knew Paris as a big town and it's a village next to it. The villages in Europe I want to visit at some point. They all seem so fucking cozy, and I love the old architecture is always cool to see too, and how they're kept up. You guys have probably seen the image. It's circulated online for however long. I don't know how accurate it is because I've never looked into how truthful the post is, but there is a post some of you guys might be familiar with where it shows the different levels of like a home that has been around for like thousands of years, where it shows like the Roman Empire underneath. The foundation is like Roman Empire underneath, and it's like cut like a cake almost from the side because it's on a cliff or something. And there's like the Roman Empire underneath, and you have like the Middle Ages, and then you have like modern village on the top. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but like shit like that is just kind of not the norm, but you see them I imagine you see them quite frequently in a lot of the villages and towns that have been around for fucking thousands of years in Europe that I would love to be able to see in person. Some of them are fascinating. Just from a historical perspective. I always kind of like checking out the details on the map too, that the artist goes through. Dude, look at they're just like pixels if you zoom in super hard. The houses. Like how we still have the town of Pompeii underground. That one's really interesting, but not necessarily what I mean, because the ones that I meant were like still in use today. Like there's a lot of houses or buildings that are still used today that like go all the way back to the Roman Empire. I don't know, like I said, I don't know how accurate that is. I might be just giving out misinformation, so take everything I just said with a large grain of salt. But if that's the case, that's really fucking cool. That's just a Google Maps screenshot at this point. I refuse to believe an artist would want to draw this shit. What do you mean, Yui? You have to also remember they're downsized too. Like all of the images in FGO are downsized big time due to the mobile constraints. Like the images, like that you can't have a super insanely high def image for the mobile phone game because it would take up too much space. So these, like the map images and the CG images are like downsized pretty large, which kind of sucks. Because I would love to have that. Could you imagine like an ultra high definition photo of this map and be able to zoom in? That'd be pretty cool. All right. Without further ado, I'm capped at AP now. Let's get into this. So, section 3. I don't know how many sections we're gonna do today. We're gonna go for a couple hours and try to find a good stopping point, but we'll go. There's quite a few sections for this story too, at least compared to OC1. OC1 was like 17 sections, if I'm not mistaken. 17, 18. It was under 20 for sure. But this OC2 is like 25 sections or some shit like that. So it seems like it's significantly longer than OC1. So by that metric, I figured we'd try to... It was probably going to be 4 streams instead of 3 streams like OC1 was. We'll probably have 1 extra stream, so we'll go for a few hours. See where we get. All right, section 3. This place seems familiar. Ooh, pretty sunset. The old Japanese crosswalk signal. When was the last time I waited for a traffic light to change? It's been forever since I waited for a traffic light. Downtown. This downtown district feels familiar. Is it really my memories? They feel weirdly hazy and unreliable. It looks like a modern city, like Japan at the start of the 21st century. Most likely, Tokyo. Yes, I think this is Tokyo. Why does it seem so nostalgic? Is it just because I've been here before? How's that, how's me reading the slashes, by the way? Because that's gonna keep coming up. I don't know if that's appropriate or if that's, if you guys are okay with that. Reading the, I've, just instead of reading the slash, I just put a big pause there. Why does it seem so nostalgic? Is it just because I've been here before? Or is it because this is home? I don't know. I can't recall anything anymore. It's as if a haze clouds my mind, preventing me, from remembering the crucial details. I can't even seek outside help, since the communicator's mystic code won't turn on. Low-key, this is kind of like how psychedelics are, because when you have an ego death, I've often described how significant the ego deaths are because you kind of get a third-person perspective of your life. You're disconnected from your own ego, but you still know it's you in a way, which is really interesting. But it allows you to kind of sift through your memories and judge yourself as another person, even though you weirdly, strangely, like, still know it's you in a way. This is kind of like what it's like, which is interesting how they've captured that feeling, but I thought I'd comment on that. I can't even seek outside help, since the communicator's mystic code won't turn on. Something must be blocking me. Someone must be laughing at me. Huh? Is someone there? I hear a voice. I look around at the people coming and going, but no, it wasn't any of them. The voice seems to have come from over there. I think it was that back alley. Let's go check it out. I think it came from around here. Oh, the same back alley where we saw Dante's in the prelude. I look around, but no one's here. The voice definitely came from around here, but there's no one to be seen. Which is why I stare at your shadow, stare at an empty space, stare at our shadow. Dante's! I stare at my feet and my own shadow stretching out from them. The shadow doesn't say anything, but I get the faint sense of something wriggling inside of it. Ooh. Oh! Oh! Fire! Enemies! Monka. Simple summons! Help me, guys! Restricted formation Avengers cannot be set. Oh, I was expecting to use Avengers this run around. Avenger class servants cannot be set. Interesting. Okay. I was expecting one or the other. I was expecting either I was gonna really want to use Avengers this story, or like we were gonna be going against a lot of Avenger enemies. One or the other. So I was expecting to pull out what's effective. Moon Cancer, is that, or is I think Moon Cancer is the effective one against Avengers, right? Or what did I say? Did I say Moon Cancer? I said something else. Triple Scotty looking good. Shit. Foreigners? Oh, we'd use Jocks de Molay with the Triple Scotty setup. That's what I usually do for that's my go-to quick farming right there. Oh, you see Mash was set to Ortnax too. Dark Throws. Okay. Soot Fragment. Oh, Soot maybe from the burning, what Edmond Dantes said. He was like, remember that we like offered him a lighter too in the interlude? That was definitely foreshadowing to this shit too. He was like burning our, was it memories or like the trauma or like the things that he was blocking our memory from, he was like burning supposedly. And so I imagine the Soot Fragment might be from that, the trauma. Banger OST, yeah, I was just appreciating it. I like the, what would you call, like, the supporting, the supporting, notes in the background. I should say as well, the last 2 streams, by the way, chat, have been cut on Twitch's side. They weren't internet issues on my side, and so I don't know when those happen. If the stream cuts for whatever reason, will you guys let me know in chat? Because I'm still connected to the internet, so I'll still be able to see you guys. So if that happens, just let me know in chat. Say max stream cut, just in case it happens, so I know to stop reading and wait for stream to come back on. It's been annoying. I don't know why it's been happening lately. They're doing maintenance on Twitch servers or something. What just happened? It felt like my simple summons were heavier than usual. Heavier? What does that mean? There's a strange sensation in my hands. It's as though I can't fully use them. It almost feels like moving underwater. Or like this is a dream. No. Oh! Gulp. Ah! You scared me. Ooh, look at the text is in dark blue. Black shadow. Dante's. Dante's? What were those things? Did they have something to do with you? Their flames kind of had the same color as yours. Dark blue. Silence. He does not respond. The black shadow may have revealed himself, but he refuses to speak. All he does is stand there in the alley before you, me, flickering like a flame. A silent shadow. A shadow that looks like a dark flame, and an eye that glows a bloody red. A closer look reveals no facial features apart from the glowing red eye. He does not even appear to have a mouth. That may explain his silence. If you can't speak, maybe you can still nod. Is that you, Dantes? You are the Count of Monte Cristo, yes? Nod once for yes. No. I am your shadow. Wait, what do you mean you're my shadow? Wait, is this Tokyo a singularity? Again, no response. He only said a few words before disappearing back into the shadows. All that's left is his wake. All that's left in his wake is silence. And then... Hey, you there, are you... Max? Oh... my... I knew it! I thought I recognized your face. It's dangerous to be out here by yourself, you know. Actually, what the hell are you even doing? Phew. It's weird, but it's actually easier to breathe out here than it is in the deserted alley. Don't go off on your own like that again, okay? What were you trying to be cool like a delinquent? Don't. That really doesn't suit you. You're John Alter, right? Not even close. I have no idea where you got John from anyway. My last name is Aruda, not Alter. Aruda? Okay. This is what I was kind of wondering, because as soon as I saw the school uniforms and I knew that this was going to take place in Tokyo as well, I kind of wondered if this was going to be a situation where they kind of just plugged the servants in for people in the MC's memory. So this whole singularity, or it's not a singularity, we're like in the master's mind, I assume. This whole story chapter is going to be a lot of MC character building, I assume. Then we're gonna kind of see like what their life was before they got picked up at Chaldea. Aruda. There you go. You know, I don't think you've ever called me by my name before. Well, whatever. All right. Ricardo and Himiko went off that way to look for you. If you've got anything better to do, if you've got nothing better to do, maybe you could go put their minds at ease or something. Anyway, see you tomorrow. It's just Alter and JP. Wait, what is Aruda? Himiko, the queen of Yamataikoku is here. Say Aruda, but in a fake Japanese accent. I wouldn't even begin to. It's how they say Alter in a JP accent. Alter? Aruda? What? Olta? Olta? I don't know how you put an L in there. It's a pun. No, I get that part. I'm just trying to imagine how they pronounce it, and I can't even imagine it. Aruda equals Alter. No, I got that part. Don't worry. I was just confused on how Aruda equals Alter. But, okay. It's just the spelling on me and my inability to fucking read. The R equals an L? R equals an L. So it's Oluta? Olta? Oluta? Shit, man. It makes no sense to me. Alright. Oh, there you are, Max. What are you doing downtown? Did you want to go to the arcade or something? I'm down. My best friendo! You really think Max would go to an arcade on his own? He doesn't seem like the type to me. What? Maybe someone invited him here. Oh. Anyway, if it's not an arcade, maybe he wanted to visit that bookstore over there? Oh, yeah. I mean, they've got way more magazines and stuff to choose from than convenience stores. Himiko and Ricardo? Ricardo and Himiko? They both look just like them. They really remind me of Mandricardo and Osakabe Hime. Yeah? How come your voice is getting higher pitched at the end like that? Oh, I know! It's because he was asking a question! And that must mean he's suffering from a sudden bout of amnesia, or something like that. That's why he looks confused, because we're talking to him even though he doesn't remember us. I have no idea what to make of that. So you really do have amnesia? Well, you should be calling it a memory disorder, but that's besides the point. Anyway, this here's Endao Ricardo, and I'm Osakabe Himiko. Okay, bro. Also, it's 2017. Why would you just say that? What? I definitely, I like the translation for their names at least. Or the localization, Andao Ricardo and Osakabe Himiko. That's kind of funny. Why would you just say it's 2017? That seems like a really weird way to just put that in. Oh, come on. He's got to remember that. We just saw him at school a little while ago. Yeah, it's a weird writing choice, but I understand what they're going for at least. School? 2017? Oh, right. Kairi was looking for you, too, Max. She said something about them having curry today and that it'd be nice for you to join them for dinner. Yeah, that's what I meant, Tip. Like, they decided you have amnesia like 10 seconds ago, so they just state the year. Remember when we went, for any of my HSR viewers that are somehow in here, do you guys, I had to bring up an old video I had seen before on dialogue, and they had actually brought up putting how to say what time, what year it was in dialogue, but make it seem natural. And that's a hard thing to do, but it's like, The way they did it is certainly a choice, but okay. Because you can at least make people, like, guess. You don't have to just flat out say the fucking year. But, like I said, I get what they're going for. And so this is 2017, which is the year that this would have been right before Master got picked up by Chaldea. She said something about them having curry today and that it'd be nice for you to join them for dinner. Kyrie? Am I saying that right? Kyrie? Curry? Kyrie? Man, Kyrie's great. What do I have to do to have a friend next door I've known my whole life? Oh, Kyrie's gonna be the MASH, isn't it? Kira-like Kyrie? Something like that. I would have loved to live next to a boy where I could just reach out and rap on his window to talk to him. Rap. So, now you know. Seriously though, when are you gonna get a damn phone? I feel like we're stuck in the 80s whenever I try to get a hold of you. Hey, there's something to be said about doing things the old-fashioned way, Ricardo. That said, I can't even imagine living without my phone anymore. Anyway, we're gonna go now. Say hi to Kyrie for us. Hey, wait on a second. Do you know which way my house is? Huh? I knew it! So you really do have amnesia? I doubt it. He's probably just a little too committed to the bit at this point. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. Not having a phone in 2017, MC is a living Tarzan. My house, huh? Those two said it was around here, but I can't tell if any of this looks familiar or not. I walk around the neighborhood. This town could well exist in my memories, but it also feels like I'm walking down this road for the first time. With comms down, the next course of action is clear. I need a home base, somewhere I can rest, and a place to safely keep anything I get. There's nowhere else to go. I finally arrive at your house that draws my attention more than any other. Yes, this is it. I can tell. This must be my home. A simple, ordinary house built in the middle of an ordinary suburb. Is someone waiting at the front door? She's wearing a school uniform with a blazer. It looks like the same uniform the boy and girl were wearing. She has brightly colored hair, and even through her glasses, the purple tinge in her eyes is clearly visible. I could never forget that face. Mash? Kyrie? Oh, look, the name's blocked out. Huh? Oh, hi, Senpai. Welcome home. Thank goodness I was worried something had happened. The second she says Senpai's gotta be like the fucking Akira, just ah! And who's Mash? Uh-oh. Wait, that's a screenshot for sure. Did you really forget? I'm your neighbor, Kyrie. Kirilite? Kiri? Oh, Kiri. Okay, so it should be more of Kiri. Simple, ordinary house if you're rich. Yeah, that shit probably cost a fortune in Tokyo, huh? Alright, section 4. You look familiar. Alright, we're kind of chewing through these. Inferior writers spend hours figuring out how to write around smartphones being a thing. Enlightened Nasu just make MC not have one for no reason. Paracelsus. Oh, okay, we're getting a little backstory here. Is this what's happening outside? I guess we'll find out.
People fill their minds with illusions. Illusions of people they love, people they hate, people who yet live, people now dead. Every time they meet someone new or go their separate ways, those illusions multiply. At times, these illusions may blend. They may intersect with our own egos or alter egos.
That was the last Ordeal call, Paracelsus. You're late.
The possible combinations are endless. As such, the human heart, the human mind, can be said to be a world unto itself, where countless personalities intermingle. To borrow a term used by the great scholars and philosophers of old, this inner world can be called a microcosmos. I see. It's true, people do contain worlds within themselves. It's how they can live on even within the confines of eternal imprisonment. Conversely, without that inner world, no one could possibly endure eternal solitude. Nor could one bide one's time waiting for a guiding light for the stars. Yes, you may well be right. I admit I am ill-equipped to speak on that matter. If the physical world, ruled by time and space, is a macrocosmos, then a truly boundless celestial body, freed from the unyielding bonds of time and space, would be a true microcosmos. You have one. And so does he. Yes, I suppose we do.
And so, I ask you this, human. You, once a boy, now the last of the stargazers. You have the right to walk the path of the flames of vengeance. What do you consider an existential threat? How do you define the end of the world? I just got home myself. I thought we were out of mild curry rooks. So I stopped by the supermarket on my way home. I see. Because today is a curry day? Exactly. I'll be helping Auntie in the kitchen, so please, have as much as you like. Hi, Max! Oh, hi, Kyrie. Did you walk home with my brother again? Da Vinci? Huh? What are you talking about? Hehe. You can be so weird sometimes, Max. Hey, Kyrie, we're having curry for dinner today, right? That's right. Yay! Hehe. You always join us on Curry Day. That's why I love it. Wait, Curry Day is an actual thing? I was just joking. You love it too, right, Max? You mean curry? You mean having mash? Kyrie join us? Yeah, I do. Yeah. Wait, are you gonna use her full name? How come you're being all weird? Auntie's in the kitchen now, right? I'd better hurry and bring her the rooks. Oh, you got mild, yay! Of course, I'd never forget that's the one you prefer. You still had some medium spicy rooks in there, but we're all out of mild. Thanks, Kyrie, you're the best. I can't wait. Curry, curry, today is curry day. Hey, where are you going, Max? You can't go in that room. We're supposed to stay out of Daddy's study, remember? Oh, now I'm definitely going in there. What the hell? Dad's study. Uh-huh. Now come on. Mommy's been waiting for you to get home. My subconscious is telling... I've already got this shit figured out, bro. If my subconscious mind is telling me not to go in a certain room, we gotta go in there. That's where the cool shit is. That's where the whole mystery is gonna be unraveled. Max is back, Mommy! And he brought Kyrie, too! She's got mild rux for us. Isn't that great? Big Da Vinci! Welcome home. Ah! Fuck! Shit! You got mild rux for us, Kyrie. My goodness. Thank you. You didn't have to do that, you know. Here's the Akira flashback. Yeah. Get out of my head! It's no problem. Whoops. It's no problem. You're always letting me join for dinner, so this is the least I could do. Let me borrow an apron, and I'll help you cook. Borrow? Oh, don't be silly. Do you know how many times I've told you the pink apron is yours? Right, I'm sorry, Auntie. That's quite all right, but please, don't ever think twice about using it. As far as we're concerned, you're family. Thank you, Auntie. Maybe I'll help out too. Well then, would you please wipe and set the table? Okay. How can I help? So, wait, no. Maybe I should have done the other one. I want to keep, if there's options to, like, question, if there's options to question and not accept, like, the reality we're in, I'm doing that one. Oh, don't you worry. Just go change out of your school uniform. We probably would have gotten that dialogue regardless, though, it seems like, maybe. Whoa. Master's old room. It's so normal. Look at the AC unit, though. Oh, man, I want one of those. I head upstairs to a small room. As soon as I set foot inside, I feel oddly at ease. It feels familiar, nostalgic, both and neither at the same time. The only thing I can say about it for sure is, so, this is my room, huh? Is it really? I mutter softly, still not understanding what is happening. Stay silent. Exhale quietly. For unanticipated situations like these, where a master is alone and isolated, Chaldea would usually come in. Hi, Kyrie. What's up? I'm sorry, we're still cooking, so I'll be heading right back to the kitchen in a moment. But first, there's something I wanted to tell you. I had a dream. A dream? Say nothing. Can I tell you what happened in my dream? In my dream, everything in the world, you, me, everyone we know, had all turned to pure white. Ooh, the bleaching? Morning, Max. Do you want toast or rice with your breakfast? We've also got piping hot, sunny side up, eggs, and sausage. I guess I'll go with the toast. I'll have to go with the rice then. Toast or rice? With eggs? I'm gonna have to go with toast. I'm sorry, I'm a fatty American. 2 slices sound good? Okay, then you'll probably want corn soup instead of miso. Corn soup! I'll have toast too then! Fine, go on. You two have a seat. You can butter the toast yourselves, okay? Can I have mine with jam or peanut butter instead? Please! Sorry, but no. Man, I wish Kyrie would have breakfast with us too. Kiri. I've been telling her the same thing, but she insists that dinner is more than enough. Why don't you encourage her to join us for breakfast too, Max? Okay. Great, thank you. Now come on, you two, hurry up. You need to leave for school soon. Okay. Good morning, Senpai. It looks like we won't have the best weather today, but at least they aren't saying it should rain. See you later. Oh, hi, Kiri. Good morning. Would you like to walk to school together? At least part of the way. Yeah. Okay, my pleasure. Here, why don't you hold my hand? Are you sure? Yes, of course. Would you like to join us, Senpai? Stare. Why do I feel like someone's burning holes in my head? Well, since we're all here... Oh, you're gonna hold my hand too! Okay, yay! Okay, now that I've got Kiri's hand in my right and Max's in my left, haha, I feel like a captured alien! Huh? I just when she said captured alien. I had like should have got a flashback of the fucking Area 51 operating table. Get out of my head. So, this is what you three were up to by the front door. You're all so adorable. But make sure you stay out of the street, okay? You don't want to get run over. Yes, Auntie. Okay. All right, you three. Off you go. Be careful now. See you later. Morning! You make it back home last night? Morning. Morning, Himiko! Morning, Ricardo! Good morning. Thank you so much for passing by the message to Senpai yesterday. Thanks to you, he made it to Curry Day without a problem. Yeah? It was yummy! I love Curry Day! I love Curry Day curry! Morning, you two. Yeah, it was great. Oh, that blushing. Does that mean your childhood friend's homemade curry was just that good? Well, how was it? Damn, don't scare me like that, I swear. You always get so worked up over nothing. How could I not be worked up about this? Your childhood friend making you curry is a really big deal! Having that in your high school life makes it a totally different thing than if you didn't. I think I know what you mean. Really? 'Cause I never had much homemade curry, let alone any from a friend. Then you're wasting your youth! Do you want me to cry? Is that it? If you like, I'd be happy to make curry for all of you sometime. Are you sure? I mean, I'd love that, but... Kyrie's homemade curry with a heaping helping of love? I'd love to try that, but I don't know. I don't think I could help myself. I don't think I could let myself get in the way of my biggest ship. I'm going to fucking crash out, bro. Ship? You're shipping your classmate in a kohai now? Not important. Shipping is deep in my soul. It cannot, nay, will not be controlled. If you say so. Oh my, school's off that way, so I'm gonna go. See you tonight, Max and Kyrie. Kiri. Make sure you look both ways before crossing. Wave goodbye. Okay. There she goes. Your sister sure is a fast runner. I'll say, look at her go. Aw, crap, we better hurry too. We're cutting it really close. Oh, we'll be fine. No? Here, look at the time. See, it's That's strange. It says it's 8:25, which means... We'll all be marked tardy if we're not in there by 8:30. Come on! Let's run, Senpai. Let's go. This is why she has the same VA as the Robin from, yeah, Mihoyo. I love the VA's work. The Robin was so good. The fourth wall breaking is strong with this one. Phew, just made it. Oh! Oh my god, don't tell me that's our teacher. Good grief. Surely you can come to school with a bit more time to spare than this. I'm sorry, Mr. Salieri. He has the same name, though. We'll be more careful in the future. I would expect that sort of close call from Andao Ricardo and Oskabe Himiko, but an honor student like you, Kiri? I keep saying it wrong, I'm sorry. Oh well. These things just happen when you're spending time with friends. Just try not to get caught up in enjoying yourselves so much that you lose track of time. Restrain your urge to splutter. Mr. Salieri! Senpai? Yikes, you scared me again. What's going on with you today, Max? I wasn't expecting to see Mr. Salieri here is all. I'm just surprised that Mr. Salieri is Mr. Salieri. That was me. Me and MC on the same wavelength again. Let's go. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. You've got potential reacting to Mr. Salieri's face like that. That voice. I'd recognize it anywhere. That voice belongs to the eccentric prince of the music world, Amatsuka Senpai from the senior class. Oh no. Hup. Good morning, Mr. Salieri. Thanks so much for taking gate duty again this morning. All the female students say, "Eek! Amatsuka Senpai looks amazing today, like always." Oh, I thank you, everyone. It's true, of course, but it's still kind of you to all say so. So popular. Amatsuka Senpai, huh? I see. I like the guitar. Wait, look at the detail on the inside of his coat, too. Wow. I dig the sprite. What the fuck is in his hair, though? He's just got flowers all over him. Yeah, he does look and sound like Amadeus. The hippie senior at high school.
Oh, it's you, Amatsuka.
There it is. Even though Mr. Salieri is one of the few true gentlemen at the school, he's always seemed to have it in for Amatsuka Senpai. It's as if... I fucking... God damn it, bro. Please calm down, Osakawa Senpai. Stay with us. Never mind me, Mr. Salieri. He's the one who needs to calm down. I assure you, Osakabe Himiko, I am perfectly calm. I ask that you try to be as well. You guys always know how to put on a good show. Oh, don't worry, Mr. Salieri. That includes you too. I'd never do anything to exclude you.
That's quite all right. I wasn't worried.
So curt. Oh well, that's nothing new. Anyway, how about you guys? Have you considered joining the school band? You do know we're almost seniors ourselves, right? Oh, that doesn't matter. Music cares nothing for your age.
That is true, yes.
They're agreeing. Oh my god, I ship them so hard. You've got a lot of ships, don't you? I guess, but love is a great source of power, you know. So when you love lots of things, it's like having multiple engines working together.
Maybe you're right. I know what you mean.
When you love lots of things... Oh, what's this? It looks like somebody's making the most of their youth.
Sure, youth. Whatever. Youth is all well and good, but now it's neither the time nor place to be discussing it. Enough dawdling. Get to your homerooms.
Yes, sir. Then farewell for now, my young friends. Oh! Aruta. Do I just call her Alter? How do I pronounce that? Aruta. Lose Google Translate to listen to the spelling? Can I do that?
ボルタ
Oruta.
ボルタボルタ
Oh, I kind of hear the altar in there.
ボルタ
Oh, altar.
ボルタボルタボルタボルタ
Oruta. Oruta.
ボ
What
ル
the
タ
fuck?
ボルタ
Oruta. Nah, I can't do it, bro. That's crazy. Oh, and do you want me to do altar?
変更
That is not it. What? Alter the direct translation, or at least Google Translate, saying it's Hanko.
変更改ざん
Anyways. Oh, hey Max. Oh, hi Oruta. Thanks again for yesterday. Hey, thanks for your help yesterday. No sweat, just don't go wandering into more back alleys, yeah? Next time, you might not be so lucky. You went into a back alley, senpai? Damn, seriously? That's just way too reckless. Yeah, you were really playing with fire. Who knows what kind of bad guys could be lurking around places like that? Whoa, what is that art style? Is that the, that's not the extra artist, is it? That's the most cliche anime high school design. Okay, everyone, no more chatting in the hallway. Get to your classrooms before homeroom starts, okay? You're a freshman, right, Kairi? You should know your class is on the floor below. Yes, ma'am. See you at lunch then, senpai. Bye, Kiri. Morning, Fuka. Don't call me that. You really should be calling me Miss Katsume. Not that I mind personally, it just sets a bad example for the other teachers, you know? Yeah. You mean yes, ma'am? Now seriously, go everyone, get to your classrooms! Who actually considers walking into an alley reckless in Tokyo? I thought of that as well, Tip. That was the first thing in my mind, and then I thought to myself, it might be I wonder if it's something specifically in the, I want to call it a singularity. I don't know what else to call it. A memory? What are we in? A mindscape? It might be something within the mindscape itself because we ran into Dante's and the enemy back there. So I wonder if like shadows or places you shouldn't be in this mindscape cause things like that to leak out. And I wonder if that's why the subconscious, because in my mind right now, all of these people are my subconscious. Like all of these people are the MC's subconscious. Like I don't trust any of these fuckers. I don't trust myself. But I imagine it's the subconscious trying to protect us from seeing whatever the greater truth is. And so that's why when we got home and the characters were like, no, don't go in Dad's study. I was like, oh, we gotta go in there. Is it Boudica's artist? Oh, I could see that. It's always the eyes that remind me of the extra artist. Is something wrong, Max? Did you forget which desk is yours? Well, we did just change our seating arrangement, so I can't blame you. You're in the front row, second from my left. Thanks, Miss Fuka. Yes, ma'am. Very good. Now then, before we begin, I have an announcement to make. Some of you may already know this, but today, we're getting a transfer student. A transfer student? Ooh. Oh man, a new kid at this point in the school year? An out-of-season transfer student? I sense more youthful encounters. Keep it down, you two. The assistant homeroom teacher just brought him here now, so let me introduce you to him. Come on in. Oh, shit. Look, he's like a Sojiro with the fucking bandage around his neck too. Because we saw the scar earlier as well. Look closely at his face. Gulp. So, this is interesting. So because the setup for this was that he was summoned as a servant before going in, right? And so supposedly, like, everyone we've met so far, I've been assuming is our subconscious. He might be the only thing that's not a subconscious because he was an actual servant outside of our mindscape, right? And like I said, I'm assuming it's a mindscape right now. It might not actually be, but with everything contextually, I think it's okay that I assume we're inside of our own mind at the moment. Okay, everyone, quiet, please. Yes, the new member of our class is an exchange student from overseas. Can you tell us a little bit about yourself? Sure. I'm not from Japan. My name is Hassan Isaba. Call me Hassan. Hassan of the Shining Star. Oh, of course, the rooftop. Gotta have lunch on the rooftop. Man, you sure drew the short straw, huh, Max? Of all the people Miss Fuka could have picked to show the new guy around, she had to choose you. Wait. Having to show the new guy around? He's an exchange student from not around here? He's got a bandage around his neck? We gotta show him around school? Wait a second. Wait a second. Smells of Mohoyo. No, wait, this could actually be your lucky break. So I've got to show him around the school after class? I really don't think I'm cut out for this. Well, hey, it's all how you look at it. Maybe you two will end up being great friends, right? Besides, we can help you with the tour and stuff. Absolutely, I'd love to help you too, Senpai. Thanks, Kiri. I feel better already. He's also from the mountain too. Oh my god. There has to be. I'm disappointed there's not a dialogue reference that says, this feels oddly familiar. Anyway, Kiri, I see you're more than prepared for lunch break as always. I mean, you brought a box lunch just for Max yet again, right? Well, yes, I did. Yeah, you bring one pretty much every day. You even make them yourself and everything. I do. Wait. Someone who calls the MC senpai that makes them lunch? That is also their so-called... I mean, we don't live together, but... it's similar to Sakura's dynamic. But only because Auntie asked me to make sure he was always eating everything. Oh man, if that's not the power of childhood friendship, I don't know what is. This must be what it's like to be popular. Okay, I wasn't sure, when I put those sprites up there, I wasn't sure how much I was going to enjoy, Osakabe Hime and, I'm spacing on his name, Mandricardo. I wasn't sure how much I was gonna like Mandricardo and Osakabe Hime being the, like, supporting cast here, but their dynamic is actually pretty good. I like them a lot. Surely she doesn't have a brother that's just Shinji. Dude, I will lose my mind. We gotta kill that guy. This must be what it's like to be popular. I guess so? I mean, she says it's her job, so... She says it's her job? Didn't Sakura say that too? You think? Is that all this is? Well, anyway, you better eat up all that... You better eat up so you have all that energy to show him around after school. I saw he was kind of glaring at you, so you've got to make sure he knows you're not someone to mess with. Kairi is suddenly fired up. Whoa, 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 easy there, Kiri. Just take it easy, okay? Then I'll have to make sure I'm extra ready when school gets out. I'm still angry Rin saved his ass in UBW. All right, let's get this school tour started. Woo! Come on, new kid. Okay. Come on! Can you be any more low-key? Come on, Ricardo, pick up the energy. How's the new kid supposed to get excited if we're not? But this is what I've always been like. It's okay, nothing wrong with being yourself. Hey, for what it's worth, I think you and Hassan are on similar wavelengths. Don't worry, Senpai. I'll stay excited enough for everybody. Come on, let's go! Woo! Oh my gosh. Okay. By the way, Hassan Senpai, I noticed that your armband says weekly duty on it. But we don't have anything like that at this school, do we? I don't think so. I see. So then, does that mean it's from the last school you went to? Maybe. Deadpan to a fault? Well, this is the hallway, though I guess that's pretty obvious. This is the music room. And this is, well, the area behind the school. I guess it's not really part of the tour, but it's a good shortcut to the gym and clubhouse. This is the gym, and, oh, looks like someone's here. Is there a club practicing today? Aw, shit. There she is. Oh, hello. I'm so sorry. Are you on the boys' basketball team? Oh my god. I don't know why I didn't pick up on this. Maybe the whole reason they had all the French units in the Dante's interlude, because I remember when I was saying it was really weird, it wasn't the dynamic and the dialogue for all the Dante's because remember, Yui, I was mentioning that last stream? It wasn't the fact that the French units were there and what they were talking, or it wasn't the fact of the dialogue and what they were talking about. It was the fact that they were there at all when it was a Dante's interlude. Yes, I understand Edmond Dantes is French, but the fact that they had all the French in one place and the dialogue just kept going on and on, I was like, why is this in the Dante's interlude? That's why I was like, it's just weird. It feels weird, like a weird place for this to be happening right now. And now it kind of makes sense. It must have been all work, and that's also why Mary was at the beginning of Ordeal Call 2 before we went in, is because I don't know why I didn't put 2 and 2 together, because I knew Mary Alter was part of this singularity because of the gotcha clairvoyance, but I was not making that connection in my mind for whatever reason. Is all set up for OC2. Okay. What's up, my homies? I'm so sorry. Are you on the boys' basketball team? We're holding a student council meeting in the gym, so you can't practice here today. Maybe you missed the announcement. I know I'll talk to your captain directly. Or maybe you'd prefer I talk to your faculty advisor. We're not on the basketball team. Oh, I'm sorry, student council president. You misunderstand. No, we're not on the basketball team. We're showing a new transfer student around school. Yeah, shouldn't you be doing this, Miss Student Body President? Oh, is that all? Mary, Student Council President? Please, just Mary. I won't be the Student Council President forever, you know. And I believe your name was... Max. Oh yes, I know. You're the senpai Kiri's always talking about, right? I don't think we've ever spoken in person before. It's nice to officially meet you, Max. Kiri was right. You do have beautiful eyes. She said what? It's a pleasure. The pleasure's all mine. Nod. I wish we could talk more, but I'm afraid I have a meeting with the vice principal. See you later, everyone. I hope you have a lovely time at our school. President Mary is so awesome. Now that I've been blasted with the Mary particles, I should be a full-blown nobility for at least a week. Particles. Also, I don't think your French is all that great. Don't worry, mine either. Osagawa Hime, that's all right. You can't be worse than mine. I have no idea what you're talking about. Do you, Max? I kind of get it, yeah? More or less. Really? Impressive. Oh, someone just texted me. Let's see. Oh, yeah, right. Kyrie, the freshman geography teacher's looking for you. Something about tomorrow's lesson materials first thing in the morning? Oh, right. The projector. Got it. Well, I'll see you later, Senpai. I'm sorry I have to leave so early. I'm sorry to you too, Hassan Senpai. It's fine. You have a job too, right? Go do it then. Thank you. Hold on. Geography projector's pretty heavy on its own, but there's also a lot of equipment and film to go with it, right? And she shouldn't have to carry it all on her own, right? Yeah, I see where this is going. Okay, I'll help you. I know my way around a projector and all that anyway. Come on, Ricardo, you too. Yeah, okay. The only thing left is to show Hassan the clubhouse. And I think you can handle that by yourself. Sure, you two go help Kiri. I'll be fine. Yeah, don't worry about me. I can take it from here. All alone with, Hassan the Hun, huh? I think. Thank you both. Okay, Senpai, see you later. I wish we could all go together today, but I'm afraid I have to stop somewhere, kind of far away on my back. I'm really, really sorry. It's okay, don't worry about it. Not a problem. Do what you have to do. All right, well, I'll at least see you tonight then. Do we get more curry? They're gone. Okay, he's either gonna announce himself as a servant here, or he's gonna kill us. One or the other, I guess. He's definitely like an outside factor, though. Now I get it. So this is what it feels like. I couldn't tell with those other people around, but now that it's just the two of us, I can tell exactly what kind of place this is. It's especially bad here. All shadows. No people. Huh? What are you talking about, Hassan? You mean you haven't noticed? Something's coming. Dogs? The moment you hear the distant barking, your memories come flooding back. You know what's making that sound, how dangerous they can be, and how quickly they're closing in. And you remember who you are. A high school student? No. A teenager? Maybe so, but not just that. You put the comforting warmth of an ordinary life aside and return yourself to the frame of mind you need to help fight back against the danger rushing your way. You're right. Something is coming. That sounds like four-legged carnivores. Wolves? Or maybe stray dogs. Whatever they are, they're almost on us. Watch yourself! More hands? Those flames again. These things again. The ravenous dogs will be here soon, too. Stand back. I'll deal with them. All right. Should we use him? What has he got? A quick, quick attack, I think. He's a crazy star genner, if I remember correctly, right? Oh, it's arts. Shoot. Soot fragment? Oh, they're all soot fragment. Stray dog, question mark? Increase quick card effectiveness 3 turns and arts card effectiveness 3 turns for yourself, plus increase attack for 3 turns for yourself, only on a darkness field. Okay, I was like, does that go off? That'd be interesting. Oh, there's a bunch of these too. Ooh la la! Whoa! NP lost per turn. Oh, interesting. That gave him NP. Apply a state where NP gauge increases for yourself when attacking with a quick card for 3 turns and increase NP gain for 3 turns for yourself. Apply evade 2 times 3 turns and apply a state that increases critical strength 3 turns before dealing damage with a quick card 3 turns and greatly increase star rate for yourself. Yeah. Sabania. Increase quick card effectiveness 1 turn, arts card effectiveness 1 turn, and P strength 3 turns for yourself. Deal heavy special attack, human attribute to all enemies. Okay.
そうかよ。いいんだな。わかった。いいぜ。網膜に焼き付けろ。
Sear this into your retina is a crazy line.
了解。
だと。
加速開始。今、輝く星と風。サバーニア。
Holy NP.
Ah. そうか。
Oh.
もう終わりか？なんだつまらぬな。
Take this! I knew it. Something's wrong. Performing simple summons takes a real toll on me now. Oh, is that what that debuff is as soon as we get into battle? It's like a 5-turn attack debuff? I thought the enemies were doing that, or I thought it... Don't the enemies cast that on us? Or is it like a world debuff? Huh. I've been wondering what you'd be like. You're more experienced than I expected. I've never heard of anyone summoning shadows of heroic spirits to fight for them before. Interesting. Your fighting style is interesting too, so you're a servant? Thanks, I take it you're a servant then? Isn't it obvious? No human could have survived those flames. So, what do you make of that? They look like demonic beasts to me. I think they were a kind of familiar. Never mind the pack of animals. They might not be ordinary stray dogs, but they're still fodder. I'm talking about the thing that looked like fire. I have no idea what it could be. All I know for sure is I'd really rather not let it burn me. It kind of felt like an illusion that reached all the way down into the depths of my spirit origin. I've Have you got any idea what it was? It's got to be related to Dante's then, huh? Not yet. Yet, huh? Say nothing. I just don't have enough information to say anything definitely. Taking a page out of Holmes's book. So that's how you're going to approach this, huh? Fine. We'll do this your way. You don't have to show me around anymore. Let's end things here. And next time, be more careful. I walk the path back home, alone. There's no Kohai for company, no friends from class. It's just you, me. I knew it. All of these sights I've seen before, they exist somewhere in my memories. I even feel vaguely nostalgic about them. I'll never forget them, no matter how far they may be. I miss Holmes being like, heh, I know what's going on, but I'm not gonna tell you. Yeah, motherfucker. I'll never forget them, no matter how far these memories may be, but I can tell this isn't really home. Of that, I'm certain. Back home, there was no Kohai, mother or sister like them. So this place must be... A horn blares out across the dark red sky. The first trumpet signaling the beginning of the end. Monka. Aw, shit. What the fuck is that with JJK? Jujutsu Kaisen. Also kind of reminds me of Tiamat's fucking Nega Genesis with all the inverted colors in there. All right, Section 5, Wailing Fortress, Part 1. What the fuck? That sounded like a horn. You again, Dante's. It's time. Time? Are you talking about that sound? Huh? Do you mean that sound just now? There will be 7 blasts of the trumpet. 1 for each trial. 1 for each vengeance. 1 for each flame. Flame? I'm sorry, but can you give me a little bit more to go off of? With every blast of the trumpet, a trial will visit you in the form of a servant. Trials? Where have I heard something like this before? So, 7 servants, 7 trials? Wait a minute. Oh, the prison tower. It's like the number 7, especially with servants, comes up quite a bit in Fate. If you mean to continue this journey, if you wish to see tomorrow, then overcome the 7 trials, shatter the 7 vengeances, whether the 7th and final trumpet blast comes or not. is up to you. JR Tokyo Station, near the Marunouchi entrance. It should be one of the busiest areas in the entire country, and yet, there's no one to be seen. The only thing resembling a human in the entire deserted station entrance is an impossibly large shadow. A shadow that clearly does not belong here. A shadow of steel, armor, despair, and wrath. And Monka. Hey, wait a second. The first trial emerges, Wailing Fortress. It said what? Breedamart Altar?
I am fire. I am wrath. I am what remains of the wailing heart after all love has been stripped away. My lamentations will never cease. Fire courses through my armor. What virtue I once had has been reduced to ash along with the rest of Britain. You, who still bear a heart, listen well. I am the wail that will be your end.
A fractured man speaks. The time has come. The first trial is upon us. The Night of Wrath has materialized, a wailing fortress. She is the first Breedamart, not the second one who knows nothing of the world-consuming flame. As an altar, she is a truly impregnable stronghold. Impenetrable stronghold. Stalwart without equal, I wonder. How would he fight back? How will he surpass her as he is now? He would not survive 2 seconds against her. Not when the first 6 trials are trials of soulless, heartless, love-forsaken flame. He will endure. He's stronger than you think. Oh, flickering shadow speaking now. He already knows very well how to fight. He will never be led astray, no matter your attempts at deception. You can invite him into a false home and bury him in false love all you like. No matter how much he is hurt, or how hard he struggles, he will press onward. It will not lose his way. Or have you forgotten how he already conquered the 7 sins back in prison? How could I? That is exactly why you there. That is exactly why there will be 7 vengeances, 7 infernos, 7 fragments of our broken souls. Oh! New singularity alert! Trismegistus 2 is working out the coordinates right now!
I'll widen the range of operations on my end too. This sure is an odd one.
Now we have to deal with a singularity too? But please tell me it's not one of the big ones.
I'm not sure yet. It looks like, yeah, it's definitely moving around. It also seems like the signal is coming from weirdly close by. Shion, would you mind scanning with me?
I already am. Now scanning the ship's interior. Captain, can you run another concurrent scan to triple check for us?
Already on it. No wonder you're getting weird responses. The singularity is inside the ship itself.
Ika!
Does that mean it's a micro-singularity?
It could be. Unfortunately, it's debatable whether the physical size of the singularity has any relation to its effect on humanity. Okay, I've got my and Trismegistus 2's results back. Sending you the data now, Mash.
Right, I'll put them up on the monitor right now. Yes, this singularity has spawned within the storm border. Specifically, it's located in... Huh? It's located in Senpai's.
That's the infirmary.
Yes, those coordinates are in the sickbay. They're an exact match for the bed we put Max in. Could it be that Max himself is becoming a singularity? He never produced a singularity signal during Shimosa or the other similar REM incidents. So what you're saying is, you still don't know the details, but it's clear this anomaly is affecting him physically, huh? Yes, that's our best understanding at the moment. Damn it. What the hell has he gotten himself caught up into this time? Did I hear you right? Did you just say Master is a singularity? That's supposed to be fucking funny? Oh, poor Abigail flinches. Yes, I did. I wasn't making a joke. Huh? What was that? Speak up, will you? I can't hear a damn thing that you're saying.
Now, ease up on the poor girl. Can't you see you're frightening her?
Did you just say that with a straight face?
What other face would I use?
So, where's the Edmund frickin' Dantes when you need him? Isn't this whole thing his department?
He's nowhere to be found. No one has seen him since he last appeared. There's no sign of him in Master's shadow. Not even Nightingale can find him. He has completely vanished. Which must mean...
I bet this is gonna be a real pain in the ass. Is up to you, Max. I still don't know what's up to me or how. I don't know what you're talking about, though. But I do know I can't let my journey end here. Good. Then know that 7 infernos will come your way. The whole space in front of me is warping. Is that Tokyo Station? How did I get here? I don't see anyone else around. You must be the servant who summoned me here. Easy there. Can we just talk? Can they not hear me? No, she cannot. Well, it seems like that's coming from inside our head too, huh? No, she cannot hear you. She is your first trial. She is the Wailing Fortress, the Whale of Sorrow whose love and homeland were cruelly stolen. She witnessed the loss of everything in her fateful land of Britain, which is why...
I am fire. I am wrath. I am Briamont Altar, Avenger.
Take up a combat stance? What? Fucking... Put up your fisticuffs!
You who still bear a heart, listen well. I am the whale that will be your end. My sorrow will swallow you whole. My grief will shatter you. If you would resist, then take up your sword. Fight me, kill me, transform your inner fury into flame. If you wish to see tomorrow, then once again, fight me!
I hate these dialogue prompts, they get so old fast. Yeah. No Avengers. Master's Mystic Code appearance will be set to the Chaldea Uniform Decisive Battle at certain times on the map and in battle within Ordeal Call 2, the Inescapable Gehenna id. However, you will still be able to use the Master skills associated with the Mystic Codes you have equipped, okay. I think there's like 4 or 5 of these exact prompts. Oh no. Whoa, what the hell is that? Undead Knight? Is that a new enemy? The one on the left we've seen before. New, yes? Huh. Undead Knight. The one on the left we've seen, was that in Fairy Britain? Which would make sense. I haven't seen the one on the left in a while, though. Increase resistance to all attacks. Oath of Extermination. Damn. Ooh la la. Radamar Alter got hands! Buff Storyverse.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。隣で
W. Oh, okay. Tokyo Station was inside that bubble, huh? I didn't put that together until just now. And we'll just go with that again.
Your blades will never pierce my armor. The earth's a blessing. Torrential downpours. These things will not waver before resolve. So faint as yours, you walk the path.
How is her armor this durable? There's no way that armor should be this tough. And if that wasn't bad enough, simple summons are still a struggle. Not to mention using simple summons are still way harder than usual. What do I do? Continue to fight, fall back for now. Fuck it, let's go again. You assume a combat stance, even in the face of immovable, heavily armored knight. You do not hesitate for an instant. Not even the heroic spirits you summon can scratch the enemy's armor. It seems indestructible, unnaturally so. You become convinced that no normal means could pierce this armor. You know all that, and even so, you decide to fight on. You do not turn away. Are you simply being brave? Are you doing this to overcome the trial before you? Is Max fighting with his hands? Yeah, I put up my fisticuffs. And even so.
So, you seek a foolhardy warrior's death.
The armored knight takes up her great spear. Next to her massive bulk, it almost looks like a toy sword. She points the tip directly at my heart. Did you know? I was gonna mention the dialogue wasn't speaking in twos there. You assume the combat stance. Even in the face of the immovable, heavily armored knight, you do not hesitate for an instant. Not even the heroic spirits you summon can scratch that enemy's armor. It feels indestructible, unnaturally so. You become convinced that no normal means could pierce this armor, whereas all the dialogue previously, and then it brings it back right here to my. So, I don't know. I was trying to figure out if the other us was Dante's, or are there actually like two MCs here? Maybe the ego and the Ide, I guess. I don't know. I'll have to look into that after stream. She points the tip directly at my heart. Should that spear so much as get close, death can be the only result. Senpai? I thought that was you! What are you doing at Tokyo Station? And who is that in the armor? What's going on? Am I dreaming? Is that what this is? Kiri, what are you doing here? Yes? Grab her hand and start running. Senpai? We need to run for it. This way, hurry! Protect the Kohai. Senpai, you're too fast. Come on, deep breaths. Good. It looks like we're safe for now. Do you know whoever that is wearing the armor? Were they making a movie there or something? Shake head, say nothing. Right, of course not. It looked too real for that. That armor seemed like it was made purely for fighting. It had this dangerous look about it that made me think so. It looks like there's no one else here either. Yeah. Eggplant. There was no one near the station either. It looks like it's just you and me. Oh, because we're in the bubble, huh? Yes, I noticed the Muranochi entrance was completely deserted. I was just at the big bookstore near there to buy some things for my mystery research. Mystery research? Oh, okay. So that's why you were all the way over here. Got it. You did say you had to stop somewhere far away. Yes, the new Sherlock Holmes... Oh, what is that?
Pastiche.
Pastiche? Imitation or homage? The new Sherlock Holmes pastiche goes on sale today. I was lined up at the register to buy 2 copies, one for reading and another for safekeeping. Then I heard some kind of wind instrument. One moment, I was wondering what that was, and the next, there was nobody else around. I even looked around Tokyo Station, but there was nobody to be found. It's the same thing here. There's nobody else on the streets or in the buildings. What's going on, Senpai? I don't know. Don't worry. I'll end this soon. Right. Of course you don't. There. Finally, some more people. Yo, Mr. Sal, over here.
That uniform. Are you one of our students? What's going on here? In any event, don't call me Mr. Sal.
What are you? Aruta, Mr. Salieri. What are you two doing here? Huh? Oh, Max, it's you. And... Kiri, is that you?
Kiri. Oh, Mashiro Kiri, from the freshman class. I've not seen you since this morning.
Yes, Mr. Salieri. So, if you're here, Max, does that mean this is some sort of elaborate school prank or something? Is there a hidden camera somewhere? Is someone live streaming this right now?
Impossible. The monetary cost alone of emptying the streets from Ginza to Tokyo Station on a weekday evening like this would be astronomical. Besides, the Tokyo City government nowadays would never grant the necessary filming permit. That's just common sense.
Ginza? Is that where you two came from? Does that mean you both came here from Ginza?
I did, at least. I was browsing symphony scores at a music shop when I heard a loud brass instrument. The next instant, all the people around me had disappeared. I ran into Aruta while I was walking around the deserted city, and we just arrived here. Just as we arrived here, we saw suits of armor roaming around near the Marunouchi entrance and immediately hid.
Me? Well, you know this place is right on the JR line of the way back from school, right? Junior line? JR? So from there, I just kind of figured I'd, I'm not sure I do. It's just one of those things.
Uh-huh. One of what things?
Doesn't matter.
Why are you being so cagey, Oruda? You said only moments ago that you were headed into a toy shop in the station's underground shopping center to buy some cute plushies.
Don't say that, you frickin' jerk! I've got an image I'm trying to maintain here. I understand. Reputations are very important.
What in the world are you saying?
Remember how I said earlier, the fucking high school, trauma dynamics that I just... Ay.
At any rate, at least Mr. Salieri is a straight man. He knows.
What in the world are you saying? Reputations are important.
At any rate, I am unsure whether it is... I always appreciate how we got the straight dudes in the story that are, not straight sexually, straight men in the stories that constantly keep calm and keep, the story on track. I kind of consider, what was his name earlier? Oh my gosh, who's the first master from Lost Belt 1? I'm gonna space it on his name.
he's kind of like as soon as he like came back into the story, he's been like the straight guy in the story that's like, Kadok, yeah, thank you. He's kind of been the straight man of the story. How like anytime any weird shenanigans are going on, he's constantly giving like the actual like real reaction someone in that situation should give. I appreciate that they're around characters like that. At any rate, I am unsure whether it is we who find ourselves in an emergency situation, or everyone else. But the situation is dire, to be sure. I'm thinking our best plan of action is to keep moving until we find more people. I'd like to avoid the armored people, but that may be difficult. I doubt the trains are still running either, so we'll have to walk. It's okay, Mr. Salieri. You three go. I'll do something about the armored guys. You three should get out of here. I'll take care of the guys in armor. What? Senpai! What are you saying? Did you hit your head or something? Don't worry, I'll be fine. Now go. It's okay, trust me. Now please, hurry. I can't do that, Senpai. You need to come with us. I mean, it's dangerous here, right? It looks like the person in the armor isn't coming after us now, so this is our chance to... I don't think it's going to stay that way. My guess is they don't intend to let us escape. What do you say? What is this? Projection mapping? No. It feels different. Aurora, Mashiro, Max, get behind me. Wait, did he say he recognized the magic? It's here. What? Cronies. So they sent reinforcements. What did Salieri say? Projection mapping?
Target in sight. 3 unarmed civilians also in the area. Query. Complete. Target and civilians are all marked for slaughter. Kill them all.
What? They just said they're gonna kill us! I'll handle this. Get back, all of you! Mr. Salieri, keep them safe. Take care of Kairi and Aruda for me. Max, stop. Bring it! Simple summons, go! Dude, I kind of hate that dynamic. What the fuck? Is that what, what's that, that anime game everyone likes? Where you're in high school and, like, they wear the masks? Ready, simple summons. Here's my 5 stars. Persona, yeah, that's not... Is that what Persona's like? Surely not. Oh, you do gotta take them all out. I love you, Jacques de Molay. I'll check the rest of your VODs later. Have to go to sleep now. All right, Bakamatsu. I know, I'm sorry. I've been streaming like so much later than I used to stream FGO. I apologize. Hey, my sleep schedule's back to like kind of normal now. I kind of sleep at normal human times now. Since I switched my my job and career up. Also, I pinged you for the Breedermont altar design on Discord. It's from her artist. Wait, is there like a character design wise? Ooh. Wait, what? Why didn't we get this in game, bro? I would have lost my mind. Man, what could have been? Here, I'll pop this open on stream for y'all too. I don't think I have Breedamart yet. I would like her though. Look at that shit. Sheesh! It's got that what is this area called that there's a term for it in Japanese? The spot that shows skin right above thigh-high socks, but right below the skirt. Always a fan of that on character designs. Adult Freerin. What do you mean? Adult. Big Freerin. 2,000-year-old Freerin. What's up, Moe? That's totally the Persona is like, with societal criticism struggles in it. Persona is actually quite dark. Did someone mention Persona? Oh no, I've summoned them. Yams, we had the character in the top left. I have to go back and clip a couple for you. Was going off about ships earlier. Like they had a whole monologue about it, and I was like, oh my god, I gotta show this to Yams. Zaida Ryoki? Is that the term? I don't think that was it. They're me for real? And then they did it with our character in MASH, who's the girl just to my left. And then they did it with at one point there's an older senior hippie in high school. And they kind of have dynamics because they're different. It's like a different character thing where they're like the same character but different. There's the was he the principal or the vice principal, and the hippie senior in high school are like having some kind of dynamic where they're going off at each other, and she's like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I can't take it. I ship them so hard. I'm like, oh my god. I gotta find out what the spot above thigh-high socks but below skirts is called. Well, maybe that seems to be it, Tip, but I swear there was another term, like a simpler term, like a slang term for it. That was like shortened or something, maybe. The enemies to lovers? Kinda, yeah. I mean, that... because it's fucking, it's fucking, Amadeus, it's Mozart and Salieri, who were kind of, like, somewhat rivals in life. Or wasn't Salieri his teacher, and then he surpassed him? And I don't know all the details there, but yeah, it is kind of in a way. Mozart. Mozart do be in this. Here, I'll show you him. I was never a big fan of Mozart, but it kind of makes sense with his story because he's supposed to be like a Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. He's supposed to be some kind of like demon angel. But then, so his high school form, though, is like a hippie in high school, and he's got like flowers in his hair, and he's got a little banjo. And then, Avenger. Salieri. Who, this is what he looked like as a, as the teacher. Oh, fuck. It's pretty funny. Hear me out. Oh my god. Oh no, he's hot. Yeah, I'll have to show you the clips later. They're pretty funny. Whoops. We're still fighting? Go! Goat! It do be goat girl. What's the, she's so fine, she is fine. What's the, I'm not saying the outer god name, but what's the thing that she summons? The outer god of the lamb or whatever? The dark lamb? Is she a character that's currently pullable? I don't think so. She was for Halloween. She's connected. Her lore is pretty interesting, though. She's connected to one of the outer gods. If you've watched, if anyone's watched Overlord, it's in Overlord. It's the great old one. The one that summoned like a bunch of like gross looking fucking, what are they called? You only watched a bit of Overlord? It's far into it. It's like season 3, I think, when he summons them. Oh, the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young. That's what it is. She summons that in her like noble phantasm, I think. That's what this animation is. The black goat of the woods with 1,000 young. Unka. That's so cool stuff. It's pretty cool. All right, back to Persona. There's so many of them. They weren't as bad as Breedom Altar, but they're still so tough. And it's still really hard to summon. There's Salieri. What did you just do? Were you giving orders to those shadows that slew the fire creatures and people in armor? Stay away! Huh? Where'd those armored guys go? And that fire thing? They were just here a second ago. Huh? Senpai, then I wasn't seeing things back there. Whatever you just did, it was the same thing you did near Marunouchi too, right? Mr. Salieri? I'm sorry, Kairi. Yes? I'll tell you everything later. Right now, you need to get away from here. I'll explain everything later. Right now, you all need to get away, as far away from here as you can. Huh? The hell are you saying? You've got to get out of here too. You saw that guy in the giant armor with the giant weapon too, not to mention the guy that was on fire. You got a death wish or something?
Speaking as a teacher, I cannot agree, but speaking only for myself, I admit there is some merit in what you're saying. Whatever is going on here, it does seem you may be uniquely equipped to deal with it. Under no normal circumstances, I could not even consider your suggestion, but in this particular case...
Well, why are you getting your phone out, Mr. Sal? We already know we can't get online or call anyone.
According to my phone, the current time is 5:26 p.m., which means time stopped the moment I heard that horn in Ginza. Yes, it's not just my phone. My mechanical pocket watch has the same time, 5:26 p.m. Even the stock board near the Yesu entrance at the station is the same, 5:26 p.m.
You're kidding, right?
Between the empty streets, roving armored men, and the flame creatures, and the universally stopped clocks, this situation is clearly far from normal. So given those very unusual circumstances, I'm willing to believe you.
Thank you, Mr. Salieri. I knew you'd understand, Mr. Salieri. Now go on. I'll draw them away while the rest of you escape. Now, while I get their attention, the rest of you run as fast as you can. You're going to draw them away? Senpai, no! You cannot do that! Why the hell do you look like you're going off to war? This is bullshit, Max! I'm counting on you, Mr. Salieri.
Good. Good luck.
At least there's no servants, but there's still so many of them. I can't believe how many of these things there are. An army of ghost knights, stretching out as far as the eye can see. How long can you last against them with your simple summons? 2 seconds? Sure. But can you stay in the fight for 10 minutes? Would that be enough time to allow the others to escape? I don't know. I have an idea. All I know is, I need to keep summoning and fighting for as long as possible without getting hurt, to be a decoy for the others, to get away. For now, I'm just going to focus on surviving this first wave.
Target spotted. Commence slaughter. Kill.
You first! Bring it! Bucko! Oh, look, her name's blocked out. Max!
Aruda, get back here!
I have visual on 2 unarmed civilians. Targets verified. Kill them.
Unarmed civilians, kill them. Holy shit. I was gonna say... Whoa. Huh? Uh-oh. Jalter! Aruta! Man, that startled me. Damn it. Did you have to make it so hot? Huh? No way. John Alter? Yes way. Phew. About time we managed to materialize.
So it would seem. Interesting. It appears we're possessing our own isotopic counterparts in this world. We've also lost contact with Chaldea. Well, we expected as much. Do you recognize us, Master?
Salieri, the non-teacher Salieri, are you and John here to help me? Of course, are you two here to help me? The non-teacher Salieri.
I may not look all that different personally, but yes, we are. I told Kyrie, to stay out of the sight in the alley. She should be safe while we're dealing with those things.
Thank you. As for what's going on, that's a relief, so to fill you two in... Don't worry about that. Some stuff's kind of fuzzy, but for the most part, I've got all of Arura's memories. So I've got a pretty good idea of what's going on. This is probably 21st century Tokyo, and all these things are enemies, which means I can kill them all. Hell yeah, I'm in the zone. Lamenting exterior, activate.
Here we go, Master. You may have been forced to focus on defense so far, but from now on...
Yeah, time to go on the attack. Right, now we fight back for real. It's not John anymore, it's John now. Alright, Section 6, Wailing Fortress, Part 2. Can I use my own Jalter? Please? Strategy hint. In battles, except for certain parts of Ordeal Call 2, Avenger-class servants receive powerful buff effects. This effect is also taken into account by the auto setup feature, prioritizing classes that deal more damage. Support NPC Avengers will receive even more powerful effects, so make good use of them. Oh. So maybe we do go double Jalter here. Hee. John Ruta. Will sure be fun to use my Dante's duo for this chapter. Hell yeah. Fiery Love, Burning Hate. Scorching Heat. Oh yeah, look at the story support gets 2 of those. Fiery Love, Burning Hate, increased damage dealt. Scorching Heat, increased damage dealt. Hell yeah. Let's get some arts cards going.
Okay. 切り込む
楽しいかしら
切り込む
おっと
マスターちゃん宝具よすべての邪悪をここに燃焼の用意はできてる報復の時は来た燃焼の用意はできてる
And this was the chapter where Jalter and John got their animation updates, right? So it's cool that they released that with this.
さあ100倍返しのお時間よ
We got it early on NA, but originally on JP, this is where that happened.
さあ100倍返しのお時間よすべての報復の時は来たこのすべて灰にすべて塵に我が憎悪で汝のすべてを狩り尽くすラグロンドメント・デュヘイン不毛ね
And skill buffs and shit, yeah. 50% NP is crazy.
これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方法ラグロンドメント・デュヘイン
Gotcha,
そこは
girl.
壁もなく城もなく見せ場の始まりの空魂のありかを見せようかガーデン・オブ・アバロン
来なさい我が竜よ ブニール任せなさい。いいね。吹っ飛べ。どう？
Ouch! Okay, here we go. Damn it, I need more stars, man. Okay. This team setup feels like we're back 10 years ago. Is the double jolter the strat? If it ain't broke. Burn, burn, burn! That's for scaring the hell out of me! Well, not me, technically. But we're basically the same person, so it still counts!
It seems we've been able to materialize without any adverse effects, despite this singularity's unusual nature.
Huh? Your attacks are working fine now, so you two aren't having any trouble damaging the enemies? My simple summon attacks still aren't working well. It's not hard to perform simple summons anymore, but they still aren't very effective. Really?
It felt as though magical energy was completely permeated our spirit origins when we materialized here, giving us a power-up, so to speak. It isn't a huge boost, but it's unquestionably making our magical energy usage much more efficient.
Maybe we have Dante's to thank for that. Maybe that's what the Black Shadow did. Huh? What was that? I'll explain later. Never mind that now. Let's take care of that thing first.
Good point. The exchange of information can wait. Look, here comes the next wave.
Hands! Whoa. I'm gonna need an AoE servant for this shit.
2 hostile spirit origins identified. Initiating combat.
Damn it. Now there's a fire creature. Now there's fire creatures too. There sure are a lot of them. Oh, it's combat now, huh? You know, before we materialized by possessing these people here.
Indeed. I remember they used the word slaughter. It would seem they changed their response based on the target.
So these things are first-class bastards then, huh? Great. All the more reason to burn them. Hey, you! The one looking down her nose at us behind those sickly-looking thugs. Yeah, that's right. You in the oversized armor.
Two heroic spirits, huh? Interesting. Unlike the shadows that disappeared instantly, you've embedded yourselves into hollow fragments from this side. Let's see what you have then. Take them. Hostile spirit origin combat prowess evaluation complete. We will wear them down with wave assaults. No matter how many of us fall, we will continue to whittle them down until their spirit cores are exposed.
You heard them. Get ready.
Here goes. Let's fight with everything we've got. Bring it on! I'll burn every last one of you! Guess it was more of the double Merlin Jalter Porgatia back in the day. Yeah, that was the whole reason they made, the whole reason break bars were invented was because of Merlin, if I'm not mistaken. About the buff Fiery Love, Burning Hate. In certain Ordeal Call 2 chapters, the Black Shadow's assistance will improve your ability to provide your servants with magical energy, which will temporarily increase the power of Avenger-class servant attacks. NPC servants will receive larger attack strengths bonus on your own servants and support servants. Avenger-class servants will prioritize during auto-setup selection as well. Fiery Love, Burning Hate. Avenger-class servants receive a buff. Add Avenger-class servants to your party to help you get through battles. Shit, dude, I think we just go back to the quick farming. This shit's gonna be so much faster. Oh wait, I wonder if I can add Dante's now. I probably can. Low-key, I think my Jox de Molay... Or no, in this situation, I think my Jox de Molay, just because I've put so much more resources into Jox de Molay, I think it's just the better, and the split 50% NP charging makes her just better than my Dante's. But in this situation with the story buff, Dante's would definitely be better. Actually, let's back out. I want to see if I can, because Dante's about to go crazy. Yeah, we can. Okay. Yeah, Dante's about to go crazy. Check this shit out. Yeah, he gets the story buff. Check this shit out. Yeah, I already heard it. Fucking the regen. Holy shit. 150%. Let's go. Everyone's in their swimsuits here? Yeah, secret summer event. The summer event in the Mindscape. John Looper. Keep them coming, keep them coming. Oh, that was it. 2 waves. Grandpa still got it. There's no end to these things. They're no threat individually, but there's so many of them. This is bad. The enemy is stalling. So that means... that bitch is about to join in too. At least she hasn't yet, though. No. But I expect that is about to change. Be careful, Master. I like... Takeuchi did new sprites for Jalter for this chapter too with the animation update. That's a new sprite right there. If she wants to come at us, she can bring it on. I'm feeling good enough to burn her to ash in no time flat. Although, I guess she seems pretty confident too. So thinking about what's safest for Master, we should probably step back a few kilometers and see what we're dealing with. But we can't do that. Not with Mash hiding out in the alley. Oh wait, she's not Mash, is she? I meant, Kairi. And you're right, we can't. Kairi, so yeah, we have to stay here.
As long as we stay close enough to Kairi that we can get back to her at a moment's notice, we should still be free to fall back or advance as needed. The decision is yours, Master.
Well, yeah, I guess. So, what's your call, Master?
It still bugs me that she's so weirdly durable, but we have to stand our ground. She's even tougher than she looks, but we have to stand and fight.
How tough is that servant really?
I see.
But with you two here, maybe it'll work out. But now that simple summons are easy again, I think it's worth a shot. Hell yeah, it's pretty clear that overgrown bitch is the one in charge here. So burning her ass to ash is the best plan we've got?
I'm not sure I would go so far as to call that a plan, but I agree. Servants are the cornerstones of anomalies like singularities or lost belts. As this one is hostile, we have all the more reason to deal with her quickly. Besides, a little freeform jazz combat can be a nice change of pace.
Got it. Okay, Master, let's do this. Just watch out. She's way tougher than the others. Charge! Got it.
All right, everyone, quiet, please. Now listen to my song.
Bro's about to play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Okay, I kind of want to go Jalter this time around, though. Maybe we'll go him and back to that Busker. This one. Boss fight. Very spear soldier.
我が式に踊れ死神。さてカウンティングオーバー。我が式に踊れ死神。
両 A 楽しいかしら。吹っ飛
行くぞ。殺す。我は死だ。我は神に愛されし者を殺すのだ。ディオサンティシモミゼルコディアデミ。切り込む。
Oh, we gotta get all the way to the end, huh? Fuck.
燃えないかしら。
ハッピーエンドの話をしよ
う。すべて灰に、すべて塵に。我が憎悪で汝のすべてを狩り尽くす。ラグロンドメントデュヘイン。不毛の。
ラグロンドメントデュヘイン。
星の宇宙、物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせた。罪なき者の通るガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
回れ。おっと。選択。
おや、行くかい？
吹っ飛べ。
切り込む。
楽しいかしら。
Uh-oh. Okay, you gotta go right now, I think.
さあ、100倍返しのお時間よ。
切り込む。
これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方法。ラグロンドメントデュヘイン。優雅にぶっ込むわよ。
式に踊れ死神。
ゴージャスに。
さてカウンティングオーバー。君に全チップをかけよう。頼むぞ。
I want to go
ご要
bam,
望とあらば。
bam,
任せなさい。
bam. See how much damage that crit does.
回れ上等よ。
Damn! Those resistance are a little crazy, huh? Monka.
我が式に踊れ我が式に踊れ死神。行くぞ
楽園の端にようこそ。
始まりだ。ビオサンティシモミゼルクリアディミ。
そこは壁もなく城もなく見せない始まりの空。魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
回れ
Oh! Okay, Loki, actually get rid of Salieri. I could swap him out, but he's almost dead, so I kind of don't want to now. Yeah, fuck it, let's do this. It should
了解了
should regen quite a bit back from that.
剣は憎悪、竜は復讐、炎は王法。差し貫くは何もかも。ラグロッドメントジュヘイン。吹っ飛べ、なめんな。
Yeah, nice.
炎の中で踊るつもり。
Your wailing cannot pierce my armor. What? Let me at him! Take this! Die!
Your blade shall never leave a mark upon me.
I heard you were durable, but this was well beyond what I had expected. Is it just a question of the quantity of magical energy? No, it can't be that.
Burn, damn it!
Your flame shall never leave a mark upon me.
Yeah, I see how it is. This is hopeless, Master. This isn't a matter of durability. That armor's got some kind of protection on it. I see. It must be a form of folklore defense.
The very earth gives me its blessing. This concept, this dream, my daughter has yet to obtain, confers absolute defense. This armor belonged to my ancient earthen queen, the ideal to which I aspire. None can pierce it while its magnificent form treads upon land.
I thought I could handle this bitch, but it's no use. There's no way we're getting past that defense.
You may be right. This heroic spirit form strikes me as unusually harmonious. She may not be at the same level as a perfected instrument, but she does exude the kind of reverberation one might encounter in nature.
Don't compare our enemies to instruments. That just makes it harder to... Wait, I think I actually get it. And that kind of pisses me off too. Anyway, she does sound different from her usual spirit origin. You think this is your influence, Mr. Sal?
Possibly. At any rate, I recommend we make a temporary retreat. As things stand now, we lack the means to harm her. What is your decision, Master?
Let's fall back for now. You're right. We need to make a temporary retreat. Got it. Except, hang on. Where the hell are we supposed to go? We've got an army of ghost knights and fire creatures behind us. And this bitch here in front of us, there's nowhere for us to run. We have to grab Kiri and go up. Then we collect Kiri and go up and off the ground. Okay, good idea. I'm in. Senpai, I'm so glad you're okay. Wait, is that you, Aurora-sama? Aurora-sama? Aurora-senpai? I like how that just rolled off my tongue. Aurora-senpai? Why are you dressed like that? For that matter, where did you all come from?
I'm sorry, but there's no time to explain. Just hold tightly to John Alter.
Huh? John Alter? Are you talking about Aurora-senpai? Aruda-senpai, why are you putting your arm around my waist?
It's alright, Kiri. Just hold tight. It's okay. Just hold on to John, Aruda.
Yeah, just hold on tight. Now, take a deep breath. You take care, Master. Okay, you take care of Master, okay, Salieri? Here goes. Mouth closed or you'll end up biting off your tongue. Whoa, you're actually doing it. Pretty good, aren't you?
That building over there should work. Let's land.
Yeah. It's okay now. Are you all right, Kiri? It's okay now. It's over. Just breathe. I was so scared. I couldn't breathe. I'm okay. I can breathe again. So, what just happened? It was too dangerous to stay there. We had to get somewhere safe. Huh? So does that mean
We put some distance between us and the enemy by moving to the roof of a tall building a few blocks away. The enemy servant, the other hostiles, may have exceptional defense, but they lack mobility. Meanwhile, the fiery enemies don't have much in the way of defense, and are also slow to react. So now that we've put some distance between us and them, we should have some time to plan our next move. We could have gone further away, but I doubt Master and the girl would have lasted that long.
So, we're on the roof of a tall building? Wait, the roof of a tall building? We were just on the ground! Yeah, never mind that. I guess that's not being fair, huh? It's kind of a trick, okay? We just jumped as high as we could. You jumped?
A super jump if you prefer, but yes. Anyway, I'm not sensing that servant nearby, nor do I sense any other strong sources of magical energy approaching. It won't be much, but this should give us enough time to discuss our next move, and to let you catch your breath, Master.
Yeah, good point. Take a break and drink some water or something. Oh, you should give Kiri some too. She's been breathing pretty hard. I think I'm gonna have to take a little breather too. Up! I don't know why, but it feels like my regular spirit origin uses way more magical energy.
It does?
You mean it doesn't for you? But then I guess you're the type of servant that's used to switching back and forth. Wait, what? My regular spirit origin uses way more magical energy. Does that mean Jalter's in like a weakened state then? But I don't have any water on me. I think I dropped my school bag somewhere, so I don't have any water. What about the pack on your waist? Don't you have some water in your standard singularity loadout? Oh, I do have a pack. Huh? When did I get a pack? Wait. standard singularity loadout. I shouldn't have that. Aren't we in a dream? I guess if I'm the dream master, can I just dream it up? Well, never mind that for now. Here, Kiri, have some water. Thank you, Senpai. Man, I completely forgot I was wearing a Mystic Code. I had no idea I was wearing a Mystic Code under my school uniform. What are you talking about? You were wearing a Mystic Code during the battle just a few minutes ago. Were you not aware of that? Oh. We got, like, realities on top of each other, huh? Interesting. No, I'm always so focused on the battle I didn't realize. I guess not. Was I really? Now then, let's discuss our next move before the enemy catches up. The enemy servant and other hostiles are clearly targeting Master. The armored foes we've been fighting have essentially said as much. Well, yeah, sure, but how about we just skip to the important part? Like, how the hell do we punch through that servant's crazy hard-ass armor? Actually, wait, before we even get to that, do we really have to defeat her in the first place? As I said earlier, yes, almost certainly. Dante said something similar. The Black Shadow said the same thing. Oh, really? He said this was one of the 7 trials, and... Oh, well, here he comes. Cripes, you scared me. For the record, I'm talking about you shouting, not the shadow. I'm sorry, Ordeal-senpai, but when that shadow popped out of nowhere, I just... It's okay, the shadow's a friend too. Don't worry, you can trust this shadow. All right, if you say so, senpai, I'll take your word for it. But, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't still a little scared. It's okay, there's nothing to be afraid of here. Oh, she's patting her. Seriously, there's nothing scary about this punk. I guess he might look a little ghostly, though. All right. Are you Edmond Dantes? Something seems off. You can tell? Huh. From what I know of Dantes, he always speaks, even if overly curtly, while he appears, or at least laughs, what is that word? Raucously? For him to just stand there saying nothing, well, I admittedly haven't known him that long, but I can't say that I've seen him do that before. Who was literally earlier we heard someone say, there's an empty smile. Was that Dantes they were referring to? Who were they referring to when they said, it was Dantes, wasn't it? They said someone seemed like there was an empty, the smile was like a facade and there was an empty shell behind that smile. Was that Dantes they were referring to earlier? Does anyone remember? I think it was Dantes. Back at the storm border. Oh, it was Cagliostro. Thank you, Tip. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Because it kind of seems like the same thing's going on with Dantes now, almost. He's a shell of whatever he once was. Or this shadow is, anyway. Or it's just a vessel for sending forth messages back and forth, but it hides in my shadow like the real Dantes did. I admittedly haven't known him that long, but I can't say I've ever seen him do that before. Oh, right. I gotcha. You think it's weird because he's not saying anything, huh? That makes sense. I guess. I know he doesn't always say much, but I agree, something feels off. I think Salieri's right. Something does feel a little different right now. Yeah, he doesn't have his usual spirit, I guess. I think he might have lost some magical energy, too. So it would seem. We could get a more accurate read on the situation with Chaldea's help, but right now... Whoa. She's coming. Did he just say something? Yes, he said she's come. Both of you, defensive positions! Enemy servant incoming, get ready!
I feel it too. There's a powerful magical energy source coming this way, at high speed. It's a servant.
She's got a way to move that fast? In that bulky ass armor? It's a fucking jet airline sound. That sounds like
a jet engine. That is the result of friction whenever matter moves through air at high speed. It must take her some time to get everything ready, but I think she can fly with that armor on.
Man, you just know everything there is to know about sound, even when it's not related to music, don't you? Okay, weird comment to make now. So she can fly even with that armor heavy? She can fly even with armor that heavy? This is so unfair. Senpai, what are they talking about? What's heading our way? It's okay, Kiri. Just stand behind me. Don't worry, Kiri. Just stand behind me. Right. Here she comes! Salieri!
She's rapidly descending from high altitude. Wait, no. She's diving at us. Get ready, Alter.
Stop calling me Alter, damn it! I can't believe it. Aruta Senpai and Mr. Salieri stopped that suit of armor mid-air. Damn it! My big sister should be the one doing this shit. Wait, I don't have a big sister.
We can't last like this. Tip her over, Alter.
Are you just calling me Alter on purpose now? All right, here goes.
I am fire. I am wrath. You, who still bear a heart, listen well. I am the whale that will be your end.
So you're looking right at me, huh? Sorry, but I'm not dying today. The pun is a little lost here because, you know, Alter and Oruta sound the same on JP. Don't worry, I got that part. It's just a weird time to be saying it when you're literally, like, defending against a fucking bomb that is essentially being dropped at you. Look at this, how big Britomar Alter's fucking armor is, and that just, like, came at them out of the sky. And they blocked it, and they were just going back and forth about that. I was like, weird time to be talking about that, but okay. Where are you looking, bitch? Forget you're dealing with two servants now?
I'll follow your lead. Whoops. I'll follow your lead, Alter.
My sorrow will swallow you whole.
Ah, damn it. I'm assuming the shield she's got is some kind of conceptual shield that they need something specific to be able to break through it. I'm usually pretty confident in my firepower. How is she deflecting it so easily? Burn, damn it!
My grief will shatter you.
Oh, this folklore defense crap is absolute bullshit! And on top of that, her armor's already plenty tough and heavy on its own. Shit, I hate to admit it, but neither my fire nor your slashes are good enough of a match here, Salieri.
What's more, neither of us are suited for defense. I'm afraid we won't last that much longer, Master.
If you would resist and take up your sword, fight me, kill me, transform your interfering into flame. If you wish to see tomorrow, then once again.
I have to think fast. Call out the black shadow standing nearby. Dante's, huh? The dark armor draws nearer to you, me, as that enormous deadly blade approaches. You silently call out. To fight. To survive. To see tomorrow, to take back what was lost. You call out to the nearby black shadow that flickers like a flame. The shadow reacts to your voice, your words, your feelings, and opens its mouth. It is the narrator. It's like we're connected. It's weird. Like we're the same mind. So I assume this thing has been the narrator this whole time. Or perhaps if you seek something even deeper, raise your hand. Present your command spells to it. Oh, we used a command spell. Whoa. Your hand touches the shadow and grabs hold of something that lies beyond it. It is a sword. A very large sword. A sword embodying hatred. A sword whose thirst for vengeance has never wavered through the centuries, wielding by a mighty, tenacious warrior who stood up time and time again, no matter how many times they fell. The black shadow seems as though it is being torn apart from the inside. In its place stands... the impossible twin katana, Azamaru, and a oh my gosh, agglomeration of mystics, a shining noble phantasm of humanity. I know exactly who it belongs to. I was about to say, why is the 5.5? Isn't this a 5.5 OST playing? I was like, why is that playing? Now it makes sense. Kagakiyo. You open your lips and call out the true name of the spirit origin taking shape before you. Tara no Kagakiyo! Tyra no Kagakiyo. Dante's was a weeb all along. Ha 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 ha! Remember she laughed like that in the event where she came out? Or was that the event where she came out? I can't remember. It was the one with, what's her name's teacher? Kara. Remember that event? The little chibi version would dance across the islands and go, ha, ha, ha. Kichi Hogan, yeah, that's her name. Ha, ha, ha. I, Kagakiyo, shall annihilate your enemy. Where the hell did you come from, Kagakiyo? And wait, hold up. You can't just swing your sword at that thing? This bitch has folklore defense. Normal attacks pretty much do nothing against her. Understood. Then I shall call down fire. No. Just because physical attacks don't work on her doesn't mean magical energy attacks will...
Wait, look.
Huh? The flames are pushing her back.
I suspect that flame attack isn't meant to kill her. In my estimation, it's only meant to send her flying back.
Oh, so it's like you're blowing her away with a huge gust of wind. That's pretty clever. Enough small talk. Follow my lead. Yeah, as you wish. Nice, you blasted her off the roof. Awesome. Way to go, you two. Huh? Pushing her off was way easier than I expected. It was like she was floating for a second, but then dropped like a stone.
You are a master of combat, Tyra no Kagakiyo. Heroic spirits who made their mark on warfare rather than culture are a different beast indeed. That said, there is still one thing I am sure of. Now's our chance, Master.
Let's keep up the pressure. Let's get down there and press the attack. It shall be done. I'll bring you down, Master. Come on, Salieri. You wait here, all right, Kiri? Don't worry, I'll be right back. Okay. Wait, huh? Are you going down there too, Senpai? But isn't that dangerous? I mean, it is. I know it is. I can see that Aurora Senpai and Mr. Salieri are special. But, Senpai, you're... I'll admit, I'm a little scared. I can't say I'm not nervous, even though I've done this kind of thing before. But I still have to go. Okay. But please be careful. You have to come back safe, okay? You have to. So maybe some hints in the overlying story of, like, what you're fighting for, or what you, like, because the Master, the whole reason we're fighting in the first place in the overarching story is to get the world back, because the Earth was bleached clean. And so Master, at this point, the MC, has been used to fighting. I mean, we've been through so fucking much at this point. And so maybe the overarching story is going to be like, when the world goes back, can you even go back to normal? Can you go back to that life you left behind? Maybe that's going to be some of the plot. We'll see. Tyra, no aura farming.
You came to chase me down? Ridiculous. You who still bears a heart, know this. To pursue prey is the nature of a predator. You who still bear a heart, consider this. It is in a fighter's nature to pursue tomorrow. Or will you go down the path of flame after all, just as they said you would?
Who is this they? Who are you talking about? It's gotta be the mastermind behind all this, and there's no way a minion like this is gonna tell you. See? She's long since made up her mind. She's just playing a game with your life, and hers is the pieces. I can't stand people like that. Just burn yourself out and spare us the trouble.
I agree. Your reverberations are more suited for a solo recital. That's what Amadeus would say if he was here, I think.
Don't start second-guessing yourself now.
My host body must be influencing me. Yes, that must be it.
Enough chatter. We only need to slay this wicked demon. See? Even Kagekiyo here is not going on and on about the Genji for once. Let's finish this. I'm going to defeat you, here and now. I'm glad we did the Salieri quest beforehand too, because we got a little bit of info on Salieri's interlude last stream that we did. Kind of gave insight on just like altars in general, and how like if you take away the one thing that like made them alter, they kind of go back to being just like a normal person, or what they were in their legend before whatever the thing that turned them alter was, which is like a simple conclusion anyone could make, I think, but it was still interesting to see.
I am an altar and a Tamlin. I have suffered great loss and now seek vengeance. My dark soul harbors the potential to reach the end of the path of flame. You, who still bear a heart, listen well. I am the whale that will be your end. My limitations, my grief, shall halt you in your tracks. You believe you can overcome my sorrow? Then prove it. Fight me. Take up your weapon. Resist with every tool at your disposal. If you wish to continue down this path without conceding defeat, then... fight!
Dante's would be just a French sailor then? All right, it looks like we are gonna have to deal with ads, so I'll take Salieri. The forces of Britomart Altar have Blessing of the Earth on them, making them difficult to damage. The ally, Tara no Kagekyo, has special effects that counter Blessing of the Earth. And when they attack with critical or extra attacks, they can temporarily nullify the Blessing of the Earth effect, putting them in a collapsed state. Okay. In this quest, only one Tara no Kagekyo can be selected. Okay, I don't have my own, so... Manual setup. Take the guest Tara no Kagekyo. Well, shoot, do we do Jolter? I say we fuck it. We just do all DPSs in the front line. Why not? And maybe in case... Here, we'll throw, where's Waver? Waver! El Malloy. I passed him. No. Can I even use MASH in this? Oh, you can. I got a 120 Herc at some point. I don't even know if I have enough coins for it. How many coins do you need to 120? 300, I think, right? Gimmicks! Oh, wait, what? Interesting. Command... Wait, we got the fucking CL... They were testing the CL shit early, huh? Or I guess they did that, what's her name? You Olga in LB7 has that mechanic too, but... That's kind of cool. I'm gonna open my Pocky. We got the, cookies and cream today. I don't have the box. They didn't have the box. They only had, like, a combo pack that came with the little plastic pouches. Increase resistance against attacks from anything other than Avenger. Okay. And then Blessing of Earth. Gain resistance to all enemy attacks. Effect is nullified in a collapsed state. Okay. I say we just go straight for Britomart Altar.
影なれば。
Whoa. Grudge of Vengeance. Increase NP strength for yourself proportionate to the number of grudge vengeance you have. What? Still need to crit if I can.
燃えないかしら。この服。
Ah! Ha! Ha! Ha!
サラソージュの花見。すなわちこの世の摂理を知るがいい。諸行無常、浄化実際。すべて灰に、すべて塵に。我が憎悪で汝のすべてを狩り尽くす。ラグロンドメント牛兵。不毛ね、まったく。
And we ain't doing shit.
おろしたてなのに。
Jolter! Alright, we stacking hella defense.
被弾確率収束。パラドクスエフェクターセット。了解。いくぞ。差し込む。スルー。計略だ。ピンチ。チャンス。
Hey, yo!
少し。あと少し。
Bro, you gotta go all in now. Oh no, the thing's gone though. Surely. Got a stun. I got no backline. Oh.
サラソージュの花見。すなわちこの世の摂理を知るがいい。諸行無常、浄化実際。
Okay, we have to get at least one wave or NP off before that guy dies. Oh! Monka.
源氏、死にそうらえ。過激のは死なす。
How did he cause the collapse state? It was a crit from Tara no Kagekyo, or was it an NP did it as well? I don't think the last NP did it though. Guess we can try to just make crit stars and see anyway.
サラソージュの花見。すなわちこの世の摂理を知るがいい。諸行無常、浄化実際。
Yeah, I don't think the NP does it. Oh, it was extra attack. That's what it was. I remember that. Or extra attack also does it. Okay, and that's why that effect comes up too, so you get the guaranteed extra attack every now and then. Well, hang on, let's do a guarantee the crit, get that, and then this maybe? Go, Hurt, go! Let's get the defense down too. Might help out. No effect! Oh my god, I forgot we can't debuff her. Yeah, I should have just done the full hand, god damn it. Okay, that will crit, then we NP, and that'll finish it. Surely. Easy W. Stalwart without equal, I see. No wonder you needed my help. I know we're damaging her, but that armor is just too damn tough. What the hell kind of folklore defense is this? I never heard of any armor this strong.
There must be a clue in her actions atop the roof earlier. Think back, when she took that blast of fire in the air.
Yeah, it blew her back surprisingly easily. Oh, I get it now. So that's what all this blessing from the earth shit was about. Master! Do it! Launch that servant into the air! Understood. Come, musician! I like how she calls him musician.
Ridiculous. Your blades are useless against my Fortress of Lament.
Think so? Maybe, but let's just see. In the meantime, burn!
Fool. Flame can never overcome the Earth's blessing.
Then how about this? Ha ha ha! Good, she's in the air now. Look, she's floating. Kagakio, now! Understood. I shall cut through this so-called whaling fortress myself. I see it all unfold. I watch as the blindfolded warrior charges right for the heavily armored knight as she tumbles through the air. The warrior's twin Odachi seem to merge into a single blade of pure destructive force. Transience is eternal. All the world is dust. My grudge has you now. Fleeting world, fleeting might. Cutscene.
この世はなべて散りあった我が王貴様を捕らえたぞ諸行無常調査必須
Whoa. Cool sprite. Look at that. Look, her breastplate is cracking. Alter! I told you to stop calling me that. I didn't want to have to do this since it's probably gonna hurt like hell, but fine, here goes nothing. Besides, I'm probably the only one who can pull this off.
Preposterous! It will take a wound far greater than this to shatter my armor. Your folly knows no bounds.
The only fool here is you damn grudge walking around like a knight, you wailing fortress! Ah!
Ha! Your sword is still no closer to breaching my armor.
Yeah, probably not. Other hand's still free, though. Try this shit at point-blank range, bitch! La gradamente Gehenna! Well done. It was a pleasure to watch you plunge through the cracks in that knight's armor and blast her apart with endless fire and stakes. Now, not a trace of her spirit origin or spirit core remains. Holy shit. Jalter ouchie sprite, look at that. Fucked her entire arm up. Remnants of Sojiro. Yeah, thanks. Man, this stings. I figured that would hurt, but it was so much worse than I thought it'd be. I think I might cry. Alter! It's been a long time since you called me that. You know, it's close enough to Oruta that we're not gonna know who you mean soon. Well, I guess it's a safe bet that you're talking to me right now. Don't move, okay? I'll heal you. Hang on, I'll activate a healing spell for you. Thanks. Honestly, that'll help. I'm not missing any body parts or anything, so I think your Mystic Coat will do the trick. Ugh, damn, that hurts. Oh, right. We need to get back to Kiri.
There are people here again. Would you mind, Kagekyo?
I am already shrouding us in mist. None of these people will be able to see us.
Good. The last thing we need right now is the hassle of someone calling the police or an ambulance and creating another disturbance. The clocks are moving again. It seems whatever happened is over for the time being.
So this is Tokyo, in the year 2017. This place must be of great importance to Master, and an irregular ray ship that transported only his mind and soul while his body still sleeps in the border. The silent shadow that seems to have served as our passageway here, Edmond Dante's. And 7 trials. Yes, Master did mention those. So 6 remain. And he's already used one of his command spells. I wonder, will we be able to bring him back safely? The end of the first trial, eh? Section 7, Dream, Reality. You wish to know about dreams?
Yes, that's right. Uncle said that you know a lot about them, but the visions that about the visions that we see when we sleep. I know how to walk through dreams, but I don't know much about them. They seem to stretch on forever, like they're worlds of their very own. Sometimes they seem like they're about to swallow you whole, but they still remain small and insignificant. They're formless, but sometimes they can be sharp or hard. Sometimes they get cold, sometimes they get hot. I feel so close to understanding them, but I can never seem to get all the way there.
I see.
Yes, that's right. I just don't understand them. So I was hoping someone like you, who knows lots about dreams, could explain it to me. Master walks through dreams frequently, right? Uncle said he had a dream like that even before I came here. What did he say it was called? Mosa?
Shimosa, yes. I see, so that's why he sent you to me.
Huh?
Nothing, just thinking out loud. At any rate, I can't claim to be particularly well-informed myself, but it does seem as though our master is something of an errant dreamwalker. It seems there was one such dream incident fairly recently, in fact. Fortunately, it appears to have been resolved without much issue. Still, I'm afraid I cannot help you. I am neither a dreamwalker myself, nor a resident in a dream world. Now, an incubus, on the other hand. Yes, I think you would have far more success posing your questions to one of those Lord Merlins.
One of?
Yes. Yes, my mistake. I meant Lord Merlin of his esteemed sister, of course. As you say, Lady Abigail, Merlin's dreams are indeed bizarre beyond measure. They are raging and tumultuous. Truly, they are the realm of the absurd. There is nothing of substance without them, and yet, that is also why they can be said to contain anything in the world. Indeed, compared to our current bleached world. No, never mind. At any rate, as I was just saying, I suggest you call upon Lord Merlin, or his esteemed sister. Now, if you will excuse me.
But, Uncle's...
Yes? Did something happen to Uncle Edmund?
Uncle said that I should talk to you because this is about the dream Master is having now. Specifically, I don't really know what he meant by that, but I do think I noticed your scent, or rather, a fragment of your scent, somewhere in Master's dream.
Oh, did you now?
That's so ominous. They're gonna leave us with that? A scent of Ashia Dolmen. Maybe she means, because, Cagliostro, supposedly Cagliostro might be the disciple of the alien god, right? And so maybe that's the scent she smelled? Because Dolmen was also a disciple of the foreign god? Alright, next arrow. To the school! Where was the Hassan that whole battle? I feel like he was gonna come and help us out, but we didn't see him at all. What is bro doing? Huh? Kagekio's gone. Looks that way. Looks like she just vanished after that battle. Ugh, great. So the only servants that made it here from Chaldea are the music teacher and me. So it would seem. It's unfortunate we could not secure reinforcements. Oh, wait, hold on. Isn't it too soon to give up? What's to stop us from summoning more Chaldean servants the way we did back there? I don't know how you and Dantes pulled off that weird summon before, Master, but can't you just do that again? Hell, he's the one who helped us race shift over here in the first place. I'm afraid it may not be that simple. If the two of us and Kagekio are any indication, It seems he can only summon Avenger-class servants. I was gonna say, surely someone was gonna figure that out sooner than later. Like, like we knew that already from the buffs and shit, but like, please, can we get a little bit of that in the story? But I'm not sure that's the same thing as a proper summon. Given how Master used a command spell to call on Kagekyo, I thought it might be the same kind of command spell-based servant teleportation used in conventional Holy Grail wars. However, since he didn't use any command spells to ray shift us here, that leads me to believe that... You think Dante's just brute forced us here in the first place? I admittedly am not too familiar with his noble phantasm, but I have heard it can work even outside the constraints of time and space. True? If that's true, I would not be surprised to learn that he transported us here by some kind of supernatural means. Suffice to say, I believe he himself functioned as our passageway to this unusual singularity. Man, noble phantasms are crazy shit. That's funny. Is Salieri the new Holmes? I was about to say, he is... I said earlier how I always appreciate how in most of FGO's chapters there's always a straight man or some kind of character that keeps the story grounded and makes sure everyone's on the same page. And yeah, Salieri for this one definitely seems like it's him. Even before he was his servant version, when he was just the teacher, Mr. Sal or whatever, he was also acting as that role. Man, noble phantasms are crazy shit. Oh wait, why don't we just ask what the deal is? We've got a master who used the command spell right here. So, what did you use that command spell? Why did you use that command spell to call on Kagekyo? I honestly couldn't tell you what I was thinking. I don't know, I was just caught up in the moment. That tells me the Black Shadow Edmund Dantes must have been calling the shots there. So then, what is his connection to this singularity? Does it have anything to do with these quasi-summons? I suppose it's also possible he was involved with this singularity's creation. Huh? What are you saying? You think Dante's made this singularity? Okay, I guess it wouldn't be the first time. No, it wouldn't. Nope, can't forget the prison tower. He did do that, didn't he? I don't know much about it, but I think the Plain John and Amakusa said something to that effect. I guess it'd be the fastest way to just ask Dantes himself, but eh. That was also from her interlude, cool reference. How has he been since that battle? I haven't seen him since then. He hasn't shown up since then, so... I see. Maybe he's using his spirit form to try to recover his strength. It did look like he wore himself out pretty badly when he ray-shifted here, or when we ray-shifted here. He wore himself out? It did? Well, he didn't just call us here, remember? He boosted our spirit origins too. Hell, it's still in effect now, so it must be a constant thing. As hard as he's pushing himself, it's not exactly a shock that he's getting worn out. So, yeah, I guess it would make sense that he'd need a break. I also wonder, you know how in the Dante's interlude there was 2 separate Dantes too? I'm sure that's going to come in at some point, but the Dantes in our mind and the physical Dantes that was at Chaldea were like 2 separate entities, even though they were one and the same. It's kind of like his, you know how his Noble Phantasm has like a bunch of him? I imagine it's something similar to that, even though that might just be him moving at super fast speed. I'm not sure. We'll have to read his Noble Phantasm description maybe. But I obviously know his Noble Phantasm allows him to escape the confines of anything, including space, time, and mindscapes. Which is funny, but... Just wanted to point out there were 2 different Dantes in the interlude. You had like a physical Dantes and then a mental Dantes. So is this chapter Damsel in Distress Dantes? Maybe. He's so fast that he creates after images. I don't know if the lore, he isn't the fastest servant. We'll check it out after this. Read the description of it. So, yeah. I guess it makes a lot of sense that Dante's might need a break. Maybe we can talk to him the next time he shows up. Oh, there he is. Huh? Already? What are you thinking? We're at school right now. You're gonna freak everyone else out. Phew, thank goodness he's okay. I'm glad to see you again, but you need to use your spirit form right now. Really? That's all you have to say? And he's gone again. Huh? Hey, Orota, did you see a black curtain fluttering around or something over there? No, can't say I did. Probably just your imagination. Really? That's weird. Hey, there's obviously nothing here, right? Now go on, get out of here.
Orota, huh? It suits you.
You're still fitting in way more naturally as Mr. Salieri. Hell, you didn't even have to change your clothes.
My time was closer to modernity. Modernity. So it may not have been quite so much of a leap for me.
Come to think of it, where'd you two go after that battle? Say, what did you two do after that battle anyway? Well, I just went home as Oruda, the high school student. I even talked with my mom, despite not recognizing her at all. I see. A mama you didn't recognize, huh? Maman? It was kind of a pain, but what else could I do, especially when I have to stay like this most of the time? What do you mean? Tilt head quizzically. Well, it's looking like it's impossible to maintain a combat-ready spirit origin all the time while we're here. Maybe it's because of the weird way we half-materialized, half-ray-shifted here or something. All I know is that spirit origin uses up magical energy like crazy. I guess that's pretty similar to you-know-who. Anyway, I can't go into spirit form as Oruda. Aruta. But it uses almost no magical energy. So most of the time, I'll just keep on passing myself off as Oruta. I see. Is that the case for you too? Got it. Is it the same for you too, Mr. Salieri? Maman is French for mom? Ah.
In regards to my spirit origin, yes. Though as you can see, I don't look especially different. Regarding where I went last night, I was hiding out near your house, of course.
Huh? You were?
Yes, hiding out. Fortunately, my music teacher counterpart here lives alone, without any family that might worry about him. And so it only makes sense for me to take up guard duty. Edmond Dantes may be hiding in your shadow, but he doesn't seem especially conversational right now, and we can't be sure he will or even can come to your rescue should you need help. So, I will naturally do whatever I must to keep you safe.
I see. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, Orota here might be affecting me more than I realized. I kinda just assumed Master would be safe at home. Man, I need to get my head out of my ass. Damn, Salieri, you really were thinking ahead. Got it, thanks. You could have just told me.
Yes, I suppose I could have.
Oh, I just remembered. How's that other girl doing? Kiri, right? I mean, from her perspective, she saw some shit yesterday. Was she freaked out? Did she make it back home okay? Well... Memory. It looks like we all made it home. That's a relief. It's a good thing the trains were running again. Definitely. I'm glad we made it back without any trouble. Yeah. Hey, Kiri? You're probably wondering what happened today, huh? I'm sure you have questions about everything you saw today. Well, yeah. I have no idea what happened back there, or what I witnessed today. Even now, just thinking about it scares me so much it makes my hands tremble. But... it's okay. I'm fine. Senpai, you're really worried about me, aren't you? And despite your worries, you've decided not to tell me too much. That's what you're saying, isn't it? I have no idea how Orota-senpai and Mr. Salieri were able to jump all the way on top of that building. Or what those armored knights were, or that creepy fire. I saw it all with my own eyes, but I still can't quite believe it happened. It would be easy to lie to say I've already forgotten about it, but I haven't. I'm still thinking about it constantly. I want to ask you what's going on. More than anything, part of me would love to pepper you with questions until morning, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna pry. If you say you can't tell me, then I'm just gonna trust that there's a good reason for that. Thank you, Kiri. I appreciate that. I'm sorry, I wish I could tell you more.
Hi, Max. Hi, Kiri.
Whoa, it's dangerous to jump on people like that, you know.
Sorry. You're so warm, Max.
There you two are, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're back safe. Hi, Auntie.
They say there was a gas explosion near Tokyo Station, so Mommy was really worried.
Oh, it's always a gas leak. Gas leak reference. Let's go.
In fact, she was actually crying until just now. She was all like, I knew it. I knew I should have let him have a cell phone.
At any rate, yes, they did say there was a gas explosion over by Tokyo Station, but you two weren't anywhere near there, were you? We're fine. Sorry we worried you. We're okay. Sorry to get back so late.
Yeah, you didn't say you didn't go near there. You've been naughty.
Well, you're back now, and knowing you two, I'm sure you weren't over there for anything nefarious, but maybe I should really speak to your father about letting you have a cell phone.
Anyway, let's eat already. I'm starving. Come on, Max. Come on, Kiri. Let's go inside. Got your hand, Kiri. Now I'm gonna grab yours and... Ta-da! I'm a captured alien again.
Huh? Sis, your hand. Your hand is trembling. It's okay, Senpai. Senpai and I are right here. We're not going anywhere. Everything's fine.
Okay.
Pat your sister's head. Say nothing. I don't like this. It's like manipulative because like I know it's my subconscious projecting, or the MC's subconscious like projecting it onto the family, and I don't like it. It feels manipulative. All right, everyone, come in before you catch a cold, and let's have a nice dinner together. I was planning on making hamburger steak tonight. How does that sound? It sounds great. I'll help. Hey, will the two of you please just promise me one thing? Whatever you do, please, just stay safe. Okay? Okay, say nothing. Oh, she didn't like that. Shit. Alright, last arrow. And, we might end stream there. I don't know, we'll see how long the next section is, maybe. Hamburger steak? I do love me some good steak, but anyway, I guess that means Kiri's doing okay. Though, you know, this country's really nice, isn't it? I went to a convenience store late last night just 'cause. I couldn't believe how much stuff they had. All that fresh produce, even fruit. I wish our convenience stores were like that. Shit. The conveni. They had a ton of luxury items, too. Drinks, candy, cakes, anything and everything, it seemed like. Yeah, that's a modern convenience store for you. It's true. They've got tons of things there. I knew this was from Oruta's memories, but seeing 2017 in person really drives home how peaceful and abundant this era really is. Or is it only like that in this particular area? Still, though. Hey, Master, is your house here? You know, your house? We're in your homeland, so I thought I'd ask. It might be. I don't know. Did stream just die? What happened, chat? Why are we saying F? Like I said, I can't see it on my end. No? Oh, okay. My bad. Like I said, the Twitch servers have been weird lately, so I don't know. Because the connection will be green on my end, but the stream will still cut because Twitch servers go down or some shit. That's been happening a lot lately, so I just wanted to make sure. All right. John Alter says, hey, Master, is your house here? You know, your house. We're in your homeland, so I thought I'd ask. I said, I don't know. He goes, Salieri says, You don't sound too sure of it yourself. Do you want to talk about it? So your memories are hazy, and they've been that way ever since you came here? This country seems familiar to you, but you're not sure it's your home. You have a family here, but you can't tell if they're your real family or not? There are people here who look like people from Chaldea, like Oruta and Kiri. So you wonder if it might be another situation like Shimosa, huh? That would mean this might be one of your Remrem. Ugh, this is such a pain to put into words. Okay, so, this place is like a singularity that's connected to your mind, or your memories, like Shimosa was? Do I have that right? I'm not certain, but that's my best guess, yeah. That's what I'm thinking right now, yeah. So you fell into a coma, upon which your mind and soul alone ray-shifted here. As I thought, that does sound a great deal like what happened with Shimosa. According to Chaldea's records, Edmond Dantes appeared in Shimosa as well. They also say he's appeared regularly whenever Master experiences an odd dream or hallucination. Maybe that's what Abigail was smelling on Limbo. Okay, so this is one of those REM singularities, but for some reason your memory in this one is all hazy. So you pretty much can't remember anything clearly, right? I thought that if you were actually from this singularity, it might be like a nice trip down memory lane. But if we can't be sure about that, then I probably shouldn't have assumed. Sorry. For the record, it does kind of feel like that. Actually, I think it does kind of feel like coming home. Yeah? So how was that hamburger steak then last night? Did it taste like home cooking? Nod. It felt like it could go head-to-head with Emiya's steaks. Damn. Traumatic much? A place that feels like home, huh? I like that. We aren't presently in a position to set up a base of operations, at least. Not easily. That's especially true for you, Alter. As long as you need to stay in that spirit origin to save magical energy, you'll need to convincingly act like you're part of the Oruta counterpart's family. That goes for school as well. If we suddenly abandoned our daily routine, it could help. It could well end up hindering our mission rather than helping it. Good point. Yeah, someone would notice if we just ran away or disappeared. All that aside, you really are dull, Mr. Salieri. I swear, this is the whole problem with Avenger Spirit Origins. Mary would cry if she saw you right now. Don't be silly. Of course she wouldn't. My heroic spirit self and Antonio Salieri, the composer, are completely separate people. I am an Avenger, an impossible spirit origin formed as an innocent monster. That right there, that's the whole problem. What, do you not remember when you were teaching music for real or something? The silent treatment, huh? Whatever. More importantly, we should discuss our strategy for this singularity. I take it we all agree that our first priority should be securing additional fighters? If there are 7 trials with 7 servants in total, and yesterday was the first, then we've got 6 more servants like her to face? Correct. We may also have no guarantee they will come one at a time. And, like he mentioned earlier, if we summon Kagakiyo, who was like a cheat essentially to beat Burrito Mart altar. We only have 2 more we can use, so we can't use that trick every time, that's for sure. Last time a trumpet sounded before everything went down, yeah? So at least we'll have some heads up. So, more fighters, huh? Yeah, I guess there won't be much we can do without a bigger team. It definitely would be bad news, I mean, a little tiring, if more than one servant like the kind from yesterday attacked us at once.
There was no need to rephrase.
Oh, shut up!
That was a good one.
Damn it, if only Kagakia was still here.
Indeed. Were this a proper singularity, we could seek one of the rogue servants who would have been called here. But in this case...
Oh, right, Hassan! Hassan, I just remembered! I think I might have already met a rogue servant. Hey, yeah, I forgot about the transfer student. Orozo-senpai is standing right next to Senpai. When did they get so close? Hey, there you are. Sup, Max? Morning, Max. Did you hear about the incident at Tokyo Station yesterday? Morning, you two. Huh? There was an incident? I'd say it was more of an accident than an incident. The gas company even said as much. I know, but incident is such a powerful word. Just imagine the headline, Tokyo Station completely shut down incident. Doesn't that just radiate power? I guess? Actually, maybe. All of Tokyo Station was shut down for 41 whole minutes! The whole thing! No one outside could communicate with anyone in there either! And according to the rumors I read online, the people who were near there at the same time have zero memory of those 41 minutes too! Isn't that freaky? Oh, come on, rumors online? How many times have I told you not to fall for those? Just this year alone. Didn't you say you learned your lesson after the last debacle? These are still just the 4th set of rumors I read this year. That's a lot fewer than last year. Still, it's still way too Actually, maybe that's not so bad. I mean, compared to what you fell for in junior high last year. Please, whatever you do, do not bring up junior high. I just can't even. I swear, you always bring it up. You wouldn't do that to me, right, Max? Does that mean we've been hanging out since junior high? Nod non-committedly. Wait, I wanna, can we tease her a bit? So you really do have amnesia, Max? That's gotta be what this is, Ricardo. Yeah, whatever. Okay, everyone, settle down, please. No more talking, thank you. Take your seats and let's get this homeroom started, shall we? Well, later, Max. I'm going to count down from 3. 3, 2, 1. Good, you're all seated. Well done. Now, firstly, some announcements. Max, I've been watching you. We can't talk about this in homeroom right now. We shouldn't talk right now. I know how to direct my voice. I'm speaking so that only you can hear me. Whoa, some assassin shit. Whoa, that's impressive. I see. As I was saying, I don't know the details, or who that armored knight was. Was that the first trial? I do think there's some kind of mastermind behind all of this, but I don't know who it is right now. However, I believe I know what it is I'm here for. Humanity summoned me, that much I'm sure of. However, I don't yet know why humanity would go so far as to call an anti-hero like me, or if I should serve you. However, I don't know yet why humanity would go so far as to call on an anti-hero like me, or if I should actually serve you, so I'm going to just keep watching you for now, and decide for myself. Does that mean you'll join me once you're satisfied? Then I'll do my best to make sure you want to form a temporary contract. Fine. For the time being, try to survive. I'll be watching. Oruta's watching Max and that new kid stare at each other. But then, of course she is. You don't often see people locking eyes like that, even when they're sitting next to each other. Who wouldn't wonder what's going on between them? I know how she feels. Oh yes, I know exactly how she feels. You really ought to cut that stuff out. All right, everyone, no talking during homeroom. Now that takes care of the announcements, except for the one last very special one. Some of you may already know this, but today, we're getting a transfer student! Another transfer student? Yeah, I was like, wait, what? Wait, huh? 2 out-of-season transfer students in 2 days? There has got to be something going on, right? All right, class, settle down. The assistant homeroom teacher just brought them here now, so let me introduce you to them. Come on in. I wonder if it's another boy. Now, quiet please. Oh, it's Kagakiyo. Look closely at her face. Splutter. Okay, everyone, quiet please. Our latest student is coming to us from Kyoto. Can you tell us a little bit about yourself? Sure. My name is Ushiwaka. Yes, Ushiwaka is my name. Call me Ushiwaka. Hello. Now wait just a damn minute. You're not Ushiwaka. You're Kagakiyo, right? The facial expression. Say something, damn it! That was pretty good. All right, section 8, transfer student. Should we go a little more and read this one? What do y'all think? Or should we end it here? That seems like it might be a good place to stop. I don't know what's happening next, but... I mean, we got to section 8. If we want to split the whole thing into 4 VODs. More? Y'all want more? A little more? We'll definitely finish after the end of section 8 if this is it. But, I wanted to split all of OC2 into 4. This is going faster than I thought I would, because I think it was like 25? So we're about a fourth of the way there. 30-year-old bums passing his teens. All right, we'll read section 8, but then we'll definitely end it there. Ending after section 8 sounds good? Okay. I just want to make sure we're not, like, getting to, like, a bad place to stop. We get into a fight and then we stop there. I want to make sure we're ending at, like, an actual good place. Good stopping point. The next stream should be Sunday morning, though. This Sunday morning in 2 days, so... Won't be that long until the next stream anyway. Okay, everyone, settle down, people. Now, Ushiwaka, was it? May I ask who Kagakiyo is? That's my name, Ushiwaka Kagakiyo. Huh? But I have your name listed as Ushiwaka Yoshitsune. It's supposed to be Kagakiyo. Oh, I see. I guess someone just made a mistake then. Alright, Ushiwaka Kagakiyo, it is. Now, I take it you all know each other? Anyway, Orota, I appreciate it if you took your seat again. Ushiwaka Kagakiyo? Well, I guess that's okay then. Okay. More like as far as you can get from okay, but fine. Ushiwaka, are you freaking kidding me? That's Kagakiyo, alright. I knew it. It is Kagakiyo. Hey, Master, explain what the hell is going on. What's Kagakio doing here? And why are they a goddamn transfer student? Huh? Hey, how am I even hearing you? John Alter, is that you? She's telepathically talking to us in our minds.
I'm talking to you with telepathy, of course. In spite of everything, we do have an official contract, remember? Now, never mind that. Spill the beans. I thought you said Kagakio had disappeared, but obviously they didn't. And on top of that, they just suddenly appeared here as another transfer student just now. Well, they sure are, aren't they? I thought they'd return to Chaldea, but they sure haven't, huh? Yeah, they are.
Now, can I ask you a question, Kagakio? Why do you have that bamboo sword? It is just a bamboo sword, right? It totally is, but why isn't it in a bag or in a sheath? Maybe she's really into kendo or something. That's kind of badass.
Kagakio looks a little scary, but she seems really confident too. The bamboo sword's still scary though. Don't be stupid, the bamboo sword's the best part.
Okay, everyone, pipe down. I'm talking to Kagakio right now. It's not a true sword, since it has no blade. Okay. Never mind, ignore it. At any rate, I understand swords are not allowed in these premises. However, I must insist on at least bringing this wooden imitation, even if it is only for my own peace of mind. Does that mean you're interested in joining the Kendo Club? You may take it to mean that, yes.
Great, now what do we do? They don't have much magical energy, and they don't have a servant aura about them, so they're probably in the same position as me and Salieri. And despite that, they're still kind of dressed like they're ready for war. What the hell's up with that? Are they just stupid? Did they think they're in a freaking izakaya or something? Kagakio definitely has a unique way of doing things. Kagakio's very earnest, but can also be kind of an airhead sometimes. Who cares about that? We need to get on the same page and make sure they're willing to fight with us, obviously. Okay, let's talk to them during the 10-minute break after our homeroom. Got it?
I imagine Dante's watching all of this shit, eating popcorn and having the time of his life. And now it's lunchtime. What's with that stupid Kagakio? They kept running off somewhere as soon as break time rolled around. How are we supposed to get anywhere like this? Now, let's just take it easy. Hopefully we can talk to them soon, but we can't do anything about it right now. Come on, Orata! Why don't you try to relax and enjoy your lunch? Whoa, an extrovert who seems to have her eyes on the newest kid who joins us, and you're not even batting an eye? What can I say? That super cutting remark she made earlier made me think she might be one of us. What do you mean, one of you? But yeah, okay, I am getting a bit hungry. Man, this country's box lunches are amazing. I can't believe how much stuff is inside. Oh yeah, bentos are pretty great. I love them too. Which kind of rice ball would you prefer, Senpai? I have bonito and broiled cod roe. Bonito, please. I love broiled cod roe. I don't know either of these. Bonito rice ball. Is that the classic with the seaweed? Broiled cod roe rice ball. Oh no, they both have the seaweed. What's the difference? It's just the flavoring, I think, and what's maybe in the center. Onigiri are so fucking good, man. Oh my god, now I'm hungry. God damn it, fucking FGO. Bonito is a fish. The other, I have zero idea. Okay. Well, cod. Cod is a fish too, isn't it? They're probably just different fish inside. It's probably the meat inside. Benito, please. Here you go. Don't forget to chew it thoroughly, okay? So, you brought rice balls for your lunch today, Kiri? That's nice. That's real nice. The main dishes look great too. Fried chicken, rolled egg, spinach with soy sauce. Maybe I'll bring rice balls for lunch tomorrow too. Sure, why not? Rice balls, huh? Good idea. Maybe I'll bring those for my lunch tomorrow. Oh, you like rice balls too, old new kid? I don't know. I've never had them before. No kidding! In that case, would you like to try one now? I made a little extra today, just in case something like this happened. Huh? Hey, you, new kid, back in the homeroom. Didn't you say something like, I'll be watching you? Or was I just imagining things? I'm evaluating him right now. What about it? Oh, nothing. Hey, Himiko, what are Arota and Hassan talking about? What are they evaluating? Shh! Can't you tell? Sparks have been flying between them for a while now. Our only job now is to stay here and watch, so pipe down. Okay. I love their duo so much. I don't know what it is about them. Himiko, yeah, I don't know why, it's so funny. I know I said I usually hate the dumb high school drama, but I think it's how forced her character is. Like, it's so utterly unrealistic that I can't help but fucking giggle at it. She is a freaking Fugoshing right now. She's what? She do be shipping. Anyway, what do we do? I don't want to keep chasing Kagekiyo down just for them to keep giving us the slip. The way things are going, they'll probably disappear right after school's out too. Should we try visiting them at their home? I think we need to change tactics. I think we need to give up the pursuit. Why don't we try passing them a note during class? Oh, you mean like a letter of challenge? Yeah, okay, that could be fun. Passing them a note in class? Okay, the other two... Himiko definitely gonna fucking read into that too hard. Ooh, we're fighting an Avenger? We're probably fighting Kagekiyo, huh? The sunset gives me an ominous feeling. I don't like it. Did you lose Kiri and the others? Don't worry, it's just me. Yeah, Kiri should still be at the student council meeting anyway. Student council meeting? Good. No sign of that new kid Hassan either. Oh, what's he holding out on us for? He's a rogue heroic spirit on humanity's side. He should be happy to join us. Oh well, if he's not here, then he's not here. Anyway, there shouldn't be any other students or teachers around, right? That's interesting that, I wanted to point that out because he said he was on humanity's side, and I don't think we've ever had a servant that was summoned by the land to help out humanity not immediately make a contract with us. And so the fact that Hassan is still on edge about it makes me feel like it's probably because we are the source of this singularity, right? And he might have been sent to, like, he might have been sent by humanity to basically off us if need be, I bet. Because, like, we are the source of it, right? Correct? Or we think so at the moment, at least? So I guarantee you, like, he was sent here to sit here and watch if things go beyond a certain point, or to prevent the singularity from growing from to prevent the singularity from growing to the point of no return. I believe it. I bet is why he was sent here, and why he's like iffy on us. Oh well, if he's not here, then he's not here. Anyway, there shouldn't be any other students or teachers around, right? Humanity sent him in us?
Not necessarily. Maybe if classes were still in session, but the school day is over. What did she ask? If he's not here, then he's not here anyway. There shouldn't be any other students or teachers around, right? There shouldn't be. I wouldn't be at all surprised if some students came this way to get to the clubhouse, though. So we can't really go at it, then? Of course not. That was never an option to begin with! Not to mention, we didn't actually come here to fight Kagekyo in the first place. Yeah. I know the plan was to send Kagekyo a letter of challenge so they'd come out here behind the school building when we could then surround them. But man, the optics really suck. Yeah, it gives a pretty strong delinquent vibe, huh? I know, but this is the only way we could think of. It does give a delinquent vibe. Why are you looking at me like that, Salieri? Hey, you too, Master. Especially you, in fact. Did you forget this whole thing was your idea? I suspect Kagekyo is using a skill. Azamaru's Mist, I think. So since we have no hope of catching them in a chase, our only hope is to lure them in. They mentioned that mist earlier too, when after the battle, remember the mist that they shrouded us in so no one could see them? Yeah, I know, but still. Anyway, I'm surprised you're so eager to fight, Mr. Salieri. Strictly speaking, this spirit origin of mine is not on Antonio Salieri. It is an Avenger created from a twisted version of him. That said, at the moment, half of me is Salieri, this school's music teacher. Oh, this is so complicated. Well, I guess it's not too bad for the other guy. You know, the old new kid. Hassan? You mean Hassan? He's not possessing anyone, right? So he seems like he could be ready for battle whenever. Hang on, I just realized, in that case, what's he doing for a cover identity? How's he able to get away with acting like he really is just a transfer student? Is that a skill? His noble phantasm? He forged the necessary paperwork. I asked him earlier, and that was his response. Oh, I guess that works. Whoa. Oh yeah, I never would have thought of that. I would expect nothing less from a leader of a famed sect of assassins. He's clearly experienced at subterfuge. Damn, I'm impressed. Skills like that would probably be pretty useful, especially in a city like this. If our only enemy had their roots in the city, then it would be worthwhile to surveil and sabotage their operations. But it seems the hostile servants in this singularity appear out of thin air. At least, judging from what we saw yesterday. Yeah, but there's no guarantee it'll always be like this, is there? It'll always be like that, with the alarm ringing and everything. We gotta be careful for multiple trials to happen at once. That would be bad. Yes, that's true. Well, we don't even know if he's on our side or not, so it's a little premature to think about how his skills could be useful to us. Speaking of not knowing which side someone's on, is Dante's not responding to your calls anymore? It'd make our lives a lot easier if he could just pop in and out of your shadow and grab Kagekyo for us. I don't know if that's, I don't know if that would be enough. I think it might take more than that to capture Kagekyo. Yeah, good point. Looking at how he was acting earlier, even if he showed up, he'd probably just disappear again pretty quickly. Well, I guess he wore himself out yesterday, so maybe it's not such a shock he'd want to avoid a fight. True. He must be exhausted after what happened yesterday. Although, there could also be another reason for his choice not to appear. I should be ready to defend Master just in case.
All of that said, if he knows something about this trial shit, he better spill it. And yeah, maybe it'll be so complex it'll go right over our heads, but still. What?
What was so complex? What he said?
Yeah. Huh? Now that I think of it sometimes, when you get hyped up, I don't know what you're talking about either. Got a lot in common, do you?
He and I are both Avengers. It would not be surprising if we had more in common than we realize.
Don't even joke, I don't want to get lumped in with you too! Might be too late for you. Your whole German obsession? I don't know. Whenever you're in your swimsuit spirit origin, though. Slander! That's slander, Master! That's my story, and I'm sticking to it!
Wait, someone's coming. Get into position.
Oh, right. I received a letter. I thought it was from you, but I see the music teacher is here as well. Yeah, I wanted to talk to you. I was hoping we could talk. Talk? So you weren't challenging me to a death match? It seems I was excited over nothing then. Unless you would, in fact, care to have one? You and the music teacher can attack me together if you'd like. We didn't come here to fight, we just have some questions we wish to ask. You are the Tara no Kagakiyo from Chaldea, yes? The anti-hero registered as an Avenger? Yesterday you performed a pseudo-race shift to this singularity via the shadow of Enbendantes. Why did you then vanish after the fight? Why have you appeared here now as a transfer student? I don't know. If you insist on talking about this dreary nonsense, then... I have it. I will answer your questions only if you can land a blow on me. Yes, I like that idea. Wait, hold on. Why do you have to be like this, Kagakiyo? It is in my nature. Ha ha ha! This is perfect timing. I have been starved for excitement. What the hell? I was just going to cut off their escape path if they tried to run. Now we're talking about a damn death match? I probably should have expected this from Kagakiyo. I mean, we all saw the bamboo sword. We should have seen this coming. Good grief. So be it then. Just don't call us cowardly for ganging up on you. I am quite experienced fighting many foes at once. Come at me however you like. If you can satisfy both myself and your Susune, then I will be willing to entertain your questions. Shall we? Huh? They're actually going all out?
There's no telling when someone might come this way. Let's finish this quickly as we can, Master.
Oh, what was the bamboo sword even for then? Kagakiyo's pretty funny. Double Jolter. Double Jolter. Double trouble. Ooh, background. Wait, evade? 3 left? Oh no.
おや
任せなさい。了解。
切り込む
そこ。吹っ飛べ。源氏、死にそうだよ。ゾン。
リラックスリラックス
幸福の時は来た。
ご要望とあらばおや行くかい
すべて灰にすべて塵に我が憎悪で汝のすべてを狩り尽くすラグロンドメント竜兵不毛ねまったく
切り込むどうだ
ゾン私はセル燃えないかしらこの服
ハッピーエンドの話をしよう
すべて灰にすべて塵に我が憎悪で汝のすべてを狩り尽くすラグロンドメント竜兵不毛ねまったく
星の宇宙物々楽園の端から君に聞かせる罪なき者のに通るガーデン・オブ・アバロン
まあ過激をは死なず
Haha, buff block. Remember in LB7 when my buff block prevented the Kamazot boss fight from regaining his I never got to see the regaining his break bar mechanic because I was using Jolter in that fight and Jolter's buff block prevented it. I remember a bunch of people in chat being like, no fucking way. I have a knack for like making some of the hardest fights with Jolter's buff block like pretty easy in the story, and then like not getting a mechanic or like the and then the fights that should be easy take me way longer. Because I remember in LB5, the Demeter boss fight, everyone was saying the Demeter boss fight was the hardest one. And I got through the Demeter one pretty easily, but then the Wodime one, I remember the Wodime one took me, not forever, but quite a bit longer. Like the Wodime one I struggled on, but the Demeter one was pretty easy. And then in LB7, the Camazot one was pretty easy, but the the fucking what's it called? The David one, I fucking batted my head against a wall for like fucking hours. Couldn't you just solo the Wodime one with Mash? Fuck if I know. Who knows? It probably could have been a fucking mechanic if I, knowing my track record. Lagradamente Duhain.
手こずらせたわね。バイクで引きずり回してやるわ。
I could keep going, but I suppose that will do. It is such a hassle trying to not kill your opponents. It is a completely different way of fighting, and I do not care for it at all. Perhaps I should have just used the bamboo sword after all. Oh, that was a big fat waste of time and energy. Well, anyway, this means you're going to actually talk to us now, yeah?
That was Kagekyo's proposal. I see no reason for them to back out of their word.
And I will not. So, what do you wish to know? The Black Shadow. So that was him. Now I see. That shadow led me to a young woman from this land. I then took possession of her. Her name is Ushiwaka Yoshitsune, and she is very closely resembling of me in appearance and stature. I did not have a proper spirit origin of my own while we were fighting that armored knight, but I could tell I would not last that long in that form. So laudably, the shadow carved its own spirit origin and consumed some of its magical energy to aid me. The shadow carved off some of its own spirit origin and consumed some of its magical energy to aid me. Damn it. He just keeps burning himself out without even talking to us. I mean, I'm glad he didn't just send Kagekyo right back home, but still. Is communication so damn hard? Nod firmly, nod repeatedly.
Indeed.
After that, I merely transferred to this school, just as the shadow said to. Huh? You mean he even had a hand in that? Seriously? Ah, oh, damn it, he better not literally burn himself out.
Why would he go through such lengths? Does this mean there is a second concentrate at Chaldea's forces here, at this school? Wait. Why would he go through such lengths? Does this mean there's a need to concentrate Chaldea's forces here at this school?
I don't know. All the shadow said to me was,
the way forward will be open once all 7 trials have been completed.
He said nothing more. So, does that mean we'll need to defeat all 7 servants to get rid of this singularity?
That may also be a reference to the path to Antarctica.
Oh yeah, that whole thing with humanity. Excuse me, but this ends now. I was told you were having a brawl back here, so I have to ask you to stop. Violence is never acceptable. But if you must fight, at least leave Senpai out of it. A brawl? Well, yeah, I guess we kind of were. Wait, Kiri, is that you? Oh, hi, Orota-senpai. Kiri, what were you doing here, Kiri? Senpai, thank goodness you're all right. Oh, what, is it already over? Sorry, Kiri. I guess I was wasting your time. Oh, the transfer student. Hey, other transfer student. I sensed a servant battle and I thought I should try to stop it.
We appreciate your consideration. We would have appreciated it more if you had joined us, though.
Well, whether I do or not depends on you people. Man, you're a tough customer, Hassan. I'll do the best I can to live up to your expectations. Good. This is getting confusing. All right, let me take this chance to get things straight, Kagekio. You're the same Kagekio from Chaldea, and you know you're here to fight for Master. Do I have that right? Ha, is that what you were concerned about? You called me here because you needed my help, no, Max? Then I am your sword to command as you wish. Go on, wield me until I break. I think I saw this fucking screenshot all over Twitter when this fucking chapter dropped. Haha, silly dialogue. Thanks, Kagekio. I'm counting on you, Kagekio. Chaldea? Wield her until she breaks. Oh no, poor Mash. Senpai? What is she talking about? Well, Kagekio's just talking in code. Yeah, it doesn't mean anything really. Oh, is that it? Yeah, it's a trendy thing to do. That, webcomic is everywhere you look these days.
You're laying it on rather thick. It's embarrassing to watch.
Hey, I'm doing my best here. Wait, what's this? I'm getting a nasty feeling. Max, over here, about 10 meters away.
A hand. The black fire, there it is again.
Ah! Get behind me, Kiri. Everyone else, get ready to fight. Behind me, Kiri. Everyone, prepare for battle. Fine. I wasn't planning on anyone else seeing this form unless I was fighting a servant. But if those wolves from yesterday are any indication, I may not be able to get away with that in this singularity. Hassan of the Shining Star, ready for battle! Alright, last arrow of this node. There's probably going to be AoE enemies, so we'll bring Salieri. Go with the Avenger group.
It's only
3.
血祭りにしてあげる。
我が式に踊れ我が式に踊れ我が式に踊れ死神
ぶっ飛ぶわよ。さて、カウンティングオーバー。了解了解。ええ。
殺す
楽しいかしら。
HP loss per turn? Or was that NP loss? NP loss per turn.
まりだ。おお、ディオサンティシモミゼルクリアディミ。
疲れたかい？あとはゆっくりいい夢を見るといい。
Everyone puts armor on, Hassan goes naked. It's over. What in the world are these flame creatures anyway? I don't know. They seem to be targeting Master, though. If there's a mastermind behind these trials, these things could be familiars or something.
That does seem possible, at any rate. It seems she witnessed us fighting those things yet again. I'm the adult and the teacher in the room, so perhaps I should be doing the one explaining. But in this case, I think you should handle that, Master.
I will, gladly. Senpai? Kiri, I'm sure you have questions, so listen, if you've decided you want to know what's going on after all, then... That's okay, Senpai. It's like I told you last night. I'm going to trust you. And I mean it. So, even though this was really shocking and scary, and my hands are still trembling, I'm not gonna ask. I really, really want to, but I won't. I'll bite my tongue if I have to. That all being said, if I get so shaken up that I can't keep that promise any longer, then I might, well... If that happens, I'll tell you everything. That's fine. You don't need to bite your tongue. The last thing I want to do is scare you. Whatever helps you feel better, I'm fine with it. Thank you. I swear, the days go by so quickly. The next thing I know, it'll be spring. Oh right, I'll need to order the spring uniform soon. Man, I could really use some new outfits myself. Uh-oh. Huh? Whoa. What is that? It almost looks like a CG, but it seems so real. Am I just tired? What? No, that's the end? Oh, shit. Cliffhanger. Section 9 will be something never forgotten. Alright, that's where we're gonna end it, though. Ah! Interesting, though. I dig it so far. I will say that the dialogue sections and the transition from... Like, when the first bubble appeared at Tokyo Station, when that first bubble appeared and, like, the transition from, like, the happy normal life to, like, actually having to do one of the trials, I wasn't really a big fan of that. Like, having, like, the normal people be like, oh, no, what's going on? And the master being like, no, you don't understand. I've got the power to defeat these things. And everyone was like, bro, what the fuck are you talking? I didn't like that at all. It was just weird. Not that the situation, it was more so, I guess it was a mix of the situation, but mostly the dialogue. Like, the dialogue from, like, section, I don't know what section that was, but the dialogue from that section when the bubble at Tokyo Station appeared, all the way until the end of that conflict was really weird. I was not a fan. It almost felt like it was a different writer. Like, I don't know if, like, Nasu wrote the beginning of this. Like, sometimes he writes the beginning and ending of a lot of stories. So I don't know if, like, a lot of it was written by one writer at the beginning and then, like, a different writer took over for that section, but it was weird. I wasn't a fan of it, but overall, like scenario-wise and the mystery behind this singularity mindscape, if you will, is interesting, and I'm definitely excited to get through it. The stuff going on with the Avengers, I don't know, interesting. I should probably be taking notes, but I think I'm doing a decent enough job of remembering some details here and there, though. You wonder where it wants to bring you for sure, though I lack the Ordeal call stuff. You wonder where it wants to bring you for sure, though. Wait, what? You what? But yeah, I don't have anything else to say other than, it's interesting. So you wonder where the story is going? So that was, I think there was like, I can't remember how many sections there were. I think I saw there was like 25 sections though, where Ordeal Call was only like 17 sections or something like that. So it seems like it's going to be a little bit longer than Ordeal Call 1. And I believe Ordeal Call 1 we finished in 3 streams. And so I was planning to stretch this one out to 4, but we got through maybe the sections are shorter too. But I don't know. We'll see how long I actually want to make these streams, but first stream was less than 6 hours, and we got to section 9. Next stream will probably go until like section 15. Maybe we'll only do like 5 sections at a time next time around. Maybe we'll end at like section 15. Have the stream after that go to section 20, and then the final stream will be sections 20 to 25 if it's I'm pretty sure it was like 25 sections. It seemed significantly longer than the other one. Seems those are still quite shorter than most Lost Belts. Oh yeah, for sure. No, they're definitely shorter than most Lost Belts. They're about the size of the 0.5 chapters, which is what I was expecting the writing quality and the importance to the main story and the length to be on par with the 0.5 oh my gosh, what were they called? Something Remnant. 26 sections, okay. So yeah, we'll probably try to do around 5 from now on each stream to try to make it 4. Epic of Remnant, that's what it was called, yeah. The Epic of Remnant chapters, I figured they were going to be on par with them, and it seems like it is. I will say the quality is definitely, like, even though the story, everything I said, the story writing, what else? The story writing, the length, and the importance to the main story all seem about the same as the Epic of Remnant chapters. However, the quality is definitely improved. I will say that, because they're using a lot more unique like NPC sprites that we didn't have in those 0.5 chapters, if I'm not mistaken. Which is always cool. I always enjoy getting a lot of the NPC sprites. Not that there weren't NPC sprites in the 0.5 chapters, but I feel like there's more, or the quality seems better at least. And then the in terms of the bosses, like OC1 had a couple unique boss fights, didn't it? I can't remember exactly. I remember there being the big monster. I can't remember how many unique boss fights were in that, but I was kind of disappointed that the opening, like, fight, because we did the first trial, right? And I was kind of looking forward to, like, an opening boss fight really kind of knocking my socks off, and it just didn't. The whole first trial was kind of kind of took the wind out of my sails a little bit. I'm still interested, just I feel like they should have opened with like an actual unique boss fight. Maybe would have been cool, because like that first boss, just along with the dialogue and along with it being an older enemy, even though it was supposed to be a what's her name, Breedamart alter, it just didn't, I don't know, didn't interest me too much, other than trying to figure out what the trials are, of course. Dante's interlude was harder. Don't mention the Dante's interlude. But overall, it's interesting enough, and I'm excited to get into the next one. Those are just my early critiques, I guess. And enjoyments, the good things are definitely the, well, I think I mentioned the sprites are cool. I like the mystery surrounding everything. We're still trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. The mystery aspect of it is pretty cool. And I like the comedy aspect of it too. I definitely was chuckling here and there. That was fun. They have some good comedy bits with Osakabe Hime. I like her character a lot. She's funny. But that's gonna have to do it, chat. Thanks so much for watching. I love you all. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a thumbs up and a comment down below. If you're in the live chat, say bye YouTube. And that's gonna be it. Remember, chat, live or YouTube VOD watchers, leave a thumbs up, leave a comment down below, because it helps push the video out there in the algorithm for other people to see. It's a free way to support the channel. I really appreciate it. And if you would like to support the channel but can't think of a comment to leave, you can leave the comment Osakabe Hime / Himiko. Osakabe Hime or Himiko. Just like me, for real, for real. I don't know. Leave your comments down below. I read everyone, and I would appreciate it. It helps me out. And leave a thumbs up and all that. And do the algorithm stuff. Yeah. Thanks so much for watching, everyone. I'll catch you in the next stream. Live watchers, that will be this Sunday morning. So hope to see you all there. Peace out, everyone. Love you all so much, and I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye!